Ringo TV Reactions back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's go.
I was there when there was the controversy of whether or not she was going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't, like literally finalized. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house twice. Opened up one door and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly. Go figure. I'm like, all right, he's got it going on, but that's his personal business. But now it's like, hey, it's all out there now. So it's all out there now. I'm like, oh man, yeah, But I've been so quiet. I haven't said nothing, and I'm like, you know what? At this point, I need to call out evil and wickedness for what it is.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper. Yo, nigga, buy that paper. Yo, nigga, buy that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah, true man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out cleaners, keep me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Yo, nigga, about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Lord, I don't see a threat.
I was there when there was the controversy of whether or not she was going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't, like literally finalized. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house twice. Opened up one door and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly. Go figure. I'm like, all right, he's got it going on, but that's his personal business. But now it's like, hey, it's all out there now. So it's all out there now. I'm like, oh man, yeah, But I've been so quiet. I haven't said nothing, and I'm like, you know what? At this point, I need to call out evil and wickedness for what it is.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ringo TV Reactions and Ringo TV Raw. That's right. We're streaming on both platforms right now, so if you're on the Ringo TV Raw channel, salute to you. Those of you on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, salute to you. We back with another one. This time to bring out some more information because Pastor Dowell, or should I say Master Dowell, finally responds about his sin of adultery. That's right. Finally responds. But it's not the response we were looking for. He basically said that Satan is attacking him. This is what he said. Someone had asked him, they was like, yo, I'm getting a lot of videos in my feed saying that you out here committing adultery with another man's wife. And he came into the chat and he was like, Satan is attacking the church, basically denying that he's committing adultery. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the receipts. Keep applying this pressure, because none of these cats at Straitway have the abilities that I got. This is what I do. You guys better go start building some houses or something. Plant a vineyard. But when it comes to social media, you guys, man, y'all got a lot to learn. When it comes to social media, you got to have receipts. And that's something you don't got. Here on Ringo TV Reactions, Ringo TV Raw, we specialize in exposing false prophets, false teachers, false pastors. Pastor Dowell have shown himself to be a very, very wicked man, an unrepentant man, a man who don't believe in repentance, a man who constantly talk about fruits, but he have not showed the fruits of repentance. He haven't shown to be a man of good character when held to public scrutiny. I have not seen any fruit of a man that can admit when he's wrong. So what I realize is that what Pastor Dowell hides behind is community building. But it's really not a community, it's a cult, it's a plantation where he got total dominion and total control over everyone, including their paychecks and their wives and daughters. You see, at Straitway, you can't be a man. You got to be the pastor's bitch, because in all sense and purposes, he controls you. I mean, any man that got the ability to kick you off the land until you get off his front porch, that doesn't sound like a community to me, especially if you put 14 years in. So that means that can happen to any of you. That means if you invest money into Straitway, they still got the ability to kick you out. That doesn't sound too promising, if you ask me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the tapes, because the tapes don't lie. I'm going to prove to you beyond a shadow of whatever that is. I done lost my train of thought. Let's try that again. Shadow of doubt, I believe it is, right? We're going to prove to you once again that Dowell is committing adultery right now. He is in gross adultery. His entire ministry is committing adultery. The Most High is not dealing with them. And just because you guys are building houses, that doesn't mean that the Most High is with you. The heathen does that. The heathen builds houses. The heathen builds communities. They do it every day. They join together and they build communities. Does that mean the Lord is with them? Come on now. Where's the fruit of repentance? Where's holiness? You guys are committing adultery. What's going on with that? Pastor Dowell have another man's wife in his bed, and he's acting like he can't see. And his minions are avoiding the questions. All they do is use shaming language like women, calling men effeminate, typical name calling, shame, guilt, insults, the need to be right. Shout out to the late Kevin Samuels. But when it comes to holding men accountable to the truth, they're not doing that. You know why? Because the majority of the men at Straitway are in adultery too. Most likely got another man's wife. Most likely these men put other women away. And because they're all guilty, they got to do what they got to do to protect their master. So what we see on social media is a lot of damage control. A lot of moving the goalposts. They still trying to focus on Brother Rufus. I thought y'all kicked him out already. Y'all still talking about him? Man, y'all need to focus on me because I'm roasting y'all and I'm bringing out all the receipts. Dowell, you in adultery and the whole world gonna know that. And Elder Becca, yeah, you a sinner. You're in no position to lead nobody. You're of the other nations. I don't even know why you even claiming to be an Israelite. Like, this is just real talk. That's off right there. So we're gonna get into this case. I got a lot of receipts to bring out. Again, salute to everybody joining the stream. You know what I mean? Another masterclass, y'all. Y'all know how I do, man. I bring out nothing but receipts. So, hey, let's get the likes to 20,000. We got to do this thing. We got to listen, these kind of videos need to be at 1 million views so that it can hit the news, so that the news media can investigate Straitway ministries and Straitway cult. That's what we're trying to really do. We're trying to get the news media involved. You know what I'm saying? Because when you really think about what's going on, man, you know, you got virgins being sold on the auction block. And also shout out to the other brother that I'm not sure if his name is Ellen or Lon, or I'm not sure, because he have his username, I believe, in Hebrew. But he made a video and he was sharing, I guess, his experience or whatnot at Straitway. Now, he didn't go into too much details the way I would have wanted. He was more or less talking about doctrinal beliefs, and he kind of touched on various other things here and there. So I only used the sections that was important to the subject matter rather than focusing on doctrinal differences. But he said something interesting in the stream in his video that I want to make sure that we all understand. He was talking about the dowry of virgins, and he made a point, and it makes sense. And I always give credit where credit is due. I always listen to everyone. I'm not the type of guy who think I'm better than everyone or I'm more knowledgeable than everyone. I believe that each one teach one. And he said something that was a little profound, and I was like, wow, that makes sense. He talked about how the dowry of virgin actually went to the woman. It didn't go to nobody else. It went to the woman because that was her portion because she's a virgin. And it was also to protect her in case a man put her away. Or if something went wrong, she had some sort of means to sustain herself. Because in those days, you had men that would just put women away for no reason. Now, you had the bride price, which went to the father and so forth. But what the brother said made very good sense. I mean, how is it that she's a virgin and everybody's getting paid off of her? That's sort of like prostitution, if it makes sense, right? It's like y'all all selling virgins now. But see, at Straitway, they selling virgins. Like if you're a virgin, they selling you. That's right. You know what I mean? So the woman typically ain't getting nothing. So I just wanted to put that out there in case the brother is watching that. Although you have doctrinal differences with Straitway, I will still point out the things that you mentioned. You said that you don't believe that the Messiah is God. And I don't believe that either. I had Christians attack me because of that, because they keep coming to me telling me that the Messiah is God when he's not. You know what I mean? So in that, I agree with you. There's a lot of things about the New Testament I don't agree with. There's a lot of translational errors, a lot of things that were added, subtracted. If people know how to read, they could pick up on all of these different things. But nonetheless, let's go on this journey. We'll get into those different issues later on throughout the broadcast. So again, if you're joining on the Ringo TV Raw channel, we are also streaming live on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, where you will be able to see all the footage. The only thing you're going to see here is me and the audio, from the video. On the Ringo TV Reactions channel, you'll be able to get all the footage, all the visuals and everything. So if you got dual systems, hey, watch both channels at the same time, you know what I mean? Or just choose one. But either way, share the videos, hit that like button. Let's get to work, man. We got a lot of work to do. We got about 1 hour worth of footage to share. We're going to break this thing down. We're going to show you that Master Dowell is in adultery. We're going to show you that he stole Eric Gonzalez's wife. We're going to show that he pushed a narrative that he abandoned his wife and his family. We're going to show you that as well. And we're going to also prove that he's trying to use abandonment as a way of she had grounds for divorce when that's not biblical. You understand what I'm saying? This is what he's trying to do. I noticed that in his videos. I did all the research. I watched a bunch of videos and I've uncovered all of his lies. Ever since he started fucking Nelly, right? And I'm going to keep everything explicit because for the court of public opinion, we got to keep it raw. You know what I mean? Ever since he dealt with this woman, he started putting out a plethora of videos about divorce and remarriage. The reason why he was doing this is because he was actually doing damage control to cover his tracks. If you go back to all of his older videos about divorce and remarriage, if you go to all his older videos that include Nelly inside of it, you'll notice that the comment section is off for all of these videos. And the reason being is because he was getting a lot of backlash from a lot of people. The reason why him and Gino Jennings was going back and forth is because Gino exposed him for his adultery. Gino was exposing the fact that Dowell was committing adultery all that time. And when I saw these debates, I didn't understand what was really going on. I thought it was just a regular debate between two pastors. I didn't realize the magnitude of the problem at the time because I didn't know about this particular affair. I didn't know that Dowell was committing adultery the whole time. So when you saw Dowell going hard in the paint, talking about he's calling out Gino Jennings, he won a debate. It wasn't because he wanted a debate. He was trying to cover his tracks about his adultery. Do you understand? So when you look at that situation with him and Gino, understand what it was really about. It was about him hiding his sin. He did not want to come into public and admit because he was getting roasted a couple of years ago about this situation. It's just now it started to resurface again. And now I took the case. And you know when Ringo TV take the case, it's over for you, Dowell. I already told you already. You go look at my work. Look at all the videos I've already done about you. I already destroyed your ministry. People already done packing their bags. A lot of viewers already done unsubscribe. And I'm going to keep on putting this pressure on you. I'm going to make you understand that the Most High not playing with you. I already told you who I am, bro. You already know who I am. You know my kind of work. This ain't no game. We're going to review you. We're going to expose you. And we're going to bring out the truth. We're going to bring out the scriptures. We're going to bring out everything. I'm using all my resources. We're going to crush Straitway. Just like I crushed all of those Christian pastors. We're going to destroy everything you do. Everything your hands touch won't prosper. Nothing going to work. That's my word. So you could bring out all your minions. Y'all can make 1,000 videos. None of y'all videos will be able to penetrate this artillery. Because anytime I get on this microphone and start doing these videos, I'm telling you, it's over for y'all. So now, let's get to the tapes, y'all. Let's get to these tapes. Do what we got to do. Let's roll them. Let's go.
I was there when there was the controversy of whether or not she was going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't, like literally finalized. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house.
Wow.
Twice. Opened up one door and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly.
He opened up a door, ladies and gentlemen, and this brother saw Dowell getting his feet rubbed. Bro, she was still Eric's wife, bro. How the fuck you got this woman rubbing your feet? She was still with the man. Y'all got to put the puzzle together now. You got to put the puzzle together. This brother was there during the time. He said he just opened up a door and he saw something he wasn't supposed to see. You see that? So while she was still with Eric, remember, she was still with him, but she was under Dowell's roof, rubbing the man's feet. Now, Ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you remember my other live stream where I mentioned how there are rumors that the young virgins are out here massaging the men at Straitway and rubbing them down. Do you see how it all makes sense now? Are you seeing how it's all coming out? Didn't I tell y'all in a previous stream that I've been getting word that they put the young virgin women to massage the pastors and the elders? Now it's all coming out. This brother was there, witness. He confirmed it. So when Dowell and them love to talk about, oh, out of the mouth of this witness and that witness and all this other stuff, we got a bunch of witnesses. We already have a witness about the adultery. We got Jamie and we got Eric. That's 2 witnesses. But is Straitway gonna admit? Of course not. They're never gonna admit because they're all guilty. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
Go figure.
Wow.
I'm like, all right, he's got it going on, but that's his personal business. But now it's like, hey, it's all out there now. So I mean, it's all out there now.
Wow.
I'm like, oh man, yeah, but I've been so quiet. I haven't said nothing. And
Now think about this. He said he haven't said nothing. So consider that. Consider how many other people at Straitway see these things and they don't say nothing. They see it. They see everything, but they don't say nothing because, again, they don't want to get in trouble with their master. And I'm not saying that brother man there considered Dowell his master because he got kicked out too. You get what I'm saying? Because of doctrinal differences. They kicked him out of the assembly as well. Let's go.
I'm like, you know what? At this point, I need to call out evil and wickedness for what it is.
And you need to do that. You need to make a bunch of videos and actually call it out. Let's go.
But I was present for, it was at the time, Brother Mitchell.
Wow.
And Sister Erica's wedding.
So he was present at the wedding where Eric's daughter, Erica, that you see on the screen with Mitchell, he said he was present at the wedding, guys. Pay very close attention because according to this brother, there was a message or a so-called narrative that was pushed at Straitway that Eric Gonzalez abandoned his family. That's a lie. We've already proven that already. That's why I don't understand why they still pushing this. You go back to my streams, we already proved that. Do you understand? Eric never abandoned his family. He was kicked out of Straitway and threatened never to come back. We got the receipts for that. Do you understand me? He couldn't set foot back on that land because Dowell used intimidation all the time. That's why they love to show guns. You would think that men of the Lord would keep things hidden. No, they got to make it known because that's part of the intimidation. You understand me? Let's get back to the tapes.
I was completely aware of the fact that from what we were being told, her father was not present. For whatever reason, we were told that that they were abandoned, and then so it defaulted to Pastor Dowell taking them under his wing.
Do you see that? They were being told. Eric never said, hey, I abandoned my family. They were being told lies. This is what Dowell did. Because he already wanted Nelly to be his wife. We're going to prove that too. I specialize in understanding body language. I could tell if a woman want to fuck with a brother just by the way she move. I could be around a lady and I could just be talking to her, just chopping it up. And I could just tell, yeah, she with it. She ain't tell me, oh, yeah, I like you. I want to do this. I could just look at the way she's moving, her eye contact. I could tell. When we roll the tapes, if you look at it carefully, you can see the chemistry building up. We're talking about the interview between Dowell and Nelly. Yeah. That particular interview, you could see the chemistry building up. The Bible tells men not to sit with another man's wife because you're going to want to fuck her. That's just the truth. If I'm sitting next to a woman and she's a married woman and she's looking good and I'm there sitting next to her, I'm going to want to fuck her. The Bible confirmed that. I'm still a man. At the end of the day, I'm still a man. I can't hide from this. She's looking good and she's next to me. You looking at her, she looking at you. You're going to start feeling some type of way. And that's what Dowell ended up falling in. See, a man is not supposed to be sitting next to another man's wife. No. Especially alone. You're not supposed to be doing that. So, let's get to the tapes.
And so, when I say them, I'm talking about...
You said I got to stop using profanity. Let me just take you out of here. What do you mean I got to stop using profanity? You know what's so funny? He's saying I got to stop using profanity, but Dowell uses profanity all day. Ain't that amazing? This clown comes in here telling a grown-ass man that he needs to stop using profanity. Like, what's the matter with you? You talking to a grown-ass man, man. Like, it's amazing to me about it's destroying my credibility. I don't give a fuck how you feel. What the fuck you watching me for? What are you watching me for? I'm here to bring the truth. And you here talking about profanity. I'm telling you, man. Let's get to these tapes, man. We don't got no time to waste.
The children and Sister Nelly under his wing at the time. There was a big hush-hush about the fact that he had taken her because there was a lot of legal things that still had to be done in the court that had not been done. I'm assuming now that the marriage had not been fully dissolved.
Notice that. The marriage have not been fully dissolved, but yet so-called Dowell getting his feet rubbed by this woman.
According to the Gentile marriage system, which I understand, that actual Israelites, actual Jews, don't honor that system. But at any rate, when you still believe that the Jesus, or the Messiah of the New Testament is God, then you're not. I mean, what are you? You might as well be a Gentile.
You know what's amazing about this situation, fam? Dowell claim he don't believe in the worldly marriage. They claim that, and I've seen this, and where they talk about how, oh, if you a man and you got married according to the world, that it don't count. You got to be married as an Israelite, then it count. What kind of BS is that? In other words, Nelly and Eric's marriage didn't even mean nothing because they claim it's of the world. So that don't really count. This is what he's going around teaching. Well, I got bad news for y'all. Because everything I do, I deal with logic. If a marriage according to a contract with the world is not lawful in the eyes of the Most High, meaning that if you married, let's say, for example, you're a brother and you married a woman based on the world contract, but you later on got into the truth. Dowell is basically saying that you're not really married. If that's the case, why did he go to the world to get a divorce? Why would you go to the world to get their lawyers and their paperwork in order to nullify a marriage or whatever the case is? That would make no logical sense. I mean, if the marriage is not even real, why would you try to go get the paperwork to make people sign if you don't even believe in it being legit? Contradictions right there, fam. Do you see how I just got him right there? I'm telling you, man, you guys are so predictable and easy to destroy. Y'all gonna have to hire somebody that do videos to really respond to people like me, because nobody at Straitway have the ability to respond like a man and do it logically with some sort of intelligence. I mean, you guys claim y'all all with the Most High. Y'all building community and doing all this other stuff, but y'all can't talk. Y'all don't even know how to respond. It's sad. It's just pathetic the way these guys move, right? Let's get to these tapes. Let's go.
And it seems that anybody who was cut off from Straitway is never given the time of day to do such things.
Wow.
Whether it's Brother Jamie, whether it's Brother Rufus, whether it's Sister Rainey and her husband, whether it's this brother, that brother, Brother Austin, it's always It's always a character assassination. And I hadn't made one video in near 10 years.
10 years he haven't made no videos about Dowell, which means he has a lot of info. But he said that all these people who left, it has always been a character assassination. And that's the truth. You understand? It always been a character assassination with everybody that left Straitway. Look, ladies and gentlemen of the court, if any of you on social media and these YouTube streets are thinking about visiting Straitway, don't even waste your time. And don't take your wife, because they're going to want to smash your wife. That's just how they move. I don't trust none of those guys. With all the information that has been released, with all the videos that I've done thus far, I've provided you nothing but the facts of all the things that's going on. If you watch all the live streams that I've done regarding Straitway, Master Dowell, and all of the minions, you have everything you need to make your choice. Those people over there are dangerous. It's a cult. I promise you. They're taking men's paychecks. We're talking about grown men are giving Dowell their entire paycheck. And then Dowell decide what they're going to get. Who lives like that? We heard testimony from Brother Jamie. We heard testimony from Eric. We heard a lot of testimony, man, from a lot of different people, even men in the church, who said that they would put their money in Dowell's hand. Meaning Uncle Sam already took the taxes out, but then Dowell now will take their money and then decide what they're going to get as men. Where in the Bible have pastors ever done that? Where in the Bible did a pastor say, give me your check and I'm going to decide what you get back? Dowell believe in you paying 10% of your money to his church. I've done all my research, fam. This man believe in tithing, which is false doctrine. The tithe went to the Levite priests, the Levites. They had no inheritance. It never went to no pastor, and it had nothing to do with money. Dowell believe in gibberish tongues, speaking in tongues, that rototo ratata bullshit. That's not tongues according to the Bible. Men in that time spoke real languages, not gibberish. So when you really think about it, Dowell is practicing Christianity, disguised as being an Israelite. That's how he lure you in. He's really a Christian, and he practiced Christianese. He believes in Jesus. He believed that Jesus is God. That's false. That's not biblical. The Messiah is not God. He prayed to the Most High. My Father, why hast thou forsaken me? Why would God forsake God? This is what happens when you don't know how to read. Let's get back to the tapes.
Not one disparaging this man's character in any way, because ultimately the reason I left was a doctrinal issue.
See?
Right? His personal matters with that were not any of my business. I'm like, and I told him straight up, and I told a lot of people that straight. I have never seen anybody do polygyny according to the Torah. God willing, soon I will show y'all how to do it that way.
Another thing that this brother brought up is that when he was at Straitway, I didn't add it into this video because there's certain clips in his video that is really not necessary. I only want the parts that fit in line with the program. He talked about how when he was at Straitway, he was wearing his beard. Obviously, his beard is not where it needs to be, right? But my point is, he made a point that when he was there, none of the men at Straitway was wearing their beard. And he brought this to them that a man is supposed to wear their beard, right? He said Dowell face was clean cut, clean, that he wasn't wearing no beard. But because they saw him, I guess first they were against what he was saying. And when they realized that they were not really following the scriptures, then they started to adapt wearing their beard. And this kind of goes back to the things that I was teaching on how Dowell wasn't practicing or talking about polygyny back in the day. I told you already, I've been on YouTube since 2006. I watched all of these YouTubers and I know what they did and what they didn't do. He was not teaching on the subject of polygyny. He wasn't talking about multiple wives. He learned that from me. He learned that from Handu Solomon. He learned that from other Israelite brothers that was teaching these topics. He was teaching Christianese. That's what he was teaching. And to be honest, like I said, and many of you can testify to this, what drawn me to his channel was the community stuff, construction and building. That is what I originally was focused on. And then I learned that he's a pastor. Then I started hearing this Hebrew Israelite stuff and, I'm an Israelite. And I was like, oh, he claimed to be an Israelite. Okay, that's what's up. But he wasn't teaching on polygyny. He adopted that after watching my videos and Handu Solomon videos. And he even had an interview with Handu Solomon where he was promoting Handu Solomon's book, The Polygynous Papers. So I know the history. So he cannot lie about this. He tried to make y'all think he didn't know who I was. If you go look at that receipt, you can clearly see that way back, we had correspondence via email, which proved my case. And if I go into the archives, I can show y'all receipts from back in 2007, 2008, where dude even reached out to me to help him with his YouTube channel. That's right. Just like all you cats that think Tommy Sotomayor was doing X, Y, and Z first on YouTube, Tommy Sotomayor reached out to me for advice on setting up studios and what kind of equipment that I'm using for my podcast. These are facts. So I got all the receipts. I helped Dowell design his channel back in the day. I got the receipts. I helped brother Neftali, 1981. Do you understand me? Matter of fact, around the same time when I helped brother Neftali, that was around the time when I recall helping Dowell with his channel. Did his channel art, did his intro, did everything. Did he acknowledge all of these things? Of course not, because that's what people do. They use you and then they act like they don't know you. So the same treatment you saw him give Rufus after Rufus put in 14 years, that's how they'll do you at Straitway. These are facts. Let's go.
At least in a theoretical and academic sense, first. But I haven't seen anybody physically do it, and they're for sure ain't doing it according to the Torah at Straitway in any way, shape, or form. There's no ketubot in place. Dowries aren't. People don't know what dowries are. Apparently, dowries go to the bride, right? The bride price rather goes to the father.
You heard that? The dowry goes to the bride, and that makes perfect sense. And I'm glad to the brother. I'm glad you said that in your video, because again, each one teach one. And as men, especially brothers that are in this truth, whether you have doctrinal differences, you have to, and this is something that I am learning as I go. Even if you have doctrinal differences, none of us is 100% right. None of us. We are learning. So we got to learn how to listen to other brothers and not shut them down. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of you would listen to that brother and think, well, I ain't listening to nothing he got to say. No, you can't do that. You got to pay attention to when another man that did his research and his education, you got to listen to that man. Don't just shut him down thinking, well, I know it all. I can humble myself and listen. Do you understand me? And what he said make perfect sense. That dowry went to the woman. That had to be for her so that she could sustain herself in case one of you clowns out there decide you putting her away. Now she's on the street. What is she going to do to survive? Who's she going to go to? So that was her protection. Similar to when a woman get a divorce in today's day, what does she do? She end up taking half of your millions. That's if you have. Because you just can't, if you're a dude and you divorce a woman, she take your money. If she divorce you, she want the money. Why? Because she ain't just gonna leave and don't have nothing. So that's sort of like that dowry being given to her. But see, in today's day, women are sleeping around, so they forfeited the opportunity of a dowry. You're not a virgin no more. This is why the system is totally messed up. We're not even in our homeland to practice our culture because it's been stripped from us due to slavery. Think about your entire culture and heritage being stripped from you. Do you know how many years it's going to take to learn everything all over again? You can't learn everything over again in this lifetime. It's not possible. To learn your entire culture all over again, it's not possible. So we prophesy in part, we speak in part. We don't know it all. But one thing we do know is when a man commit adultery. That's something that's elementary. And based on this topic, Dowell is living in adultery, willfully sinning, along with other brothers at Straitway. Let's get to the tapes.
Dowry is something that goes with the bride, so she's able to sustain herself in some sort of way. The
Right.
ketubah is a situation where if she were to leave, she is sustained in some way. So dowry is on the front end, ketubah is on the back end.
That makes perfect sense, fam. I'm glad he brought that out because that gives us a new perspective of understanding this dowry situation. You know what I mean? This is why I'm telling you, those of you that have real knowledge concerning certain subjects, you got to specialize and move in where you are. That might be your position in the kingdom, to teach. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not for everybody. It's just like, it's this, for example, what I'm doing right here is not for everybody. Not everybody can just jump on the camera and expose these false teachers the way I do. I specialize in this. Been doing it since 2006. I know how to do this. I know how to keep the crowd engaged, keep them tuned in, because I bring out the tapes and I make sense. So that dowry went to the woman to protect her. That was her way of protection. And it makes perfect sense. Back to the tapes.
Right? Bride price to the father. That's the bride price. There's a lot of money involved here. There's a lot of sustenance. There's a lot of protection for women when we talk about whether it's a single marriage or multiple marriages. At the beginning of my research, I was tuned into Ringo TV. I was also tuned into as many people as I could concerning this particular subject. Went off into my own halakhic study of Hebraic law on the matter, because I guarantee you, most people don't know the first thing about whether it's multiple wives, concubines, how this actually works according to the Torah, and all the different ins and outs and all the exceptions and the things that you might miss because you didn't read this verse over here in Devarim, or you didn't read that verse, or you took this out of context in Shemot, whatever it might be. But I don't think that the accusations against Pastor Dowell, the pastor according to Jeremiah 23:1, I don't think that the allegations necessarily are polygyny's fault.
It's not polygyny's fault, and that's something a lot of people keep getting twisted. They keep believing that this topic is about polygyny. In other words, polygyny is causing all of these problems. Listen, topic is not about a union. The topic is about adultery. Do you understand? Because the majority of you follow monogamy. At least that's what you want to believe in, which doesn't work, right? This is why all your relationships fail. Are you going to sit there and blame monogamy? Or you're going to blame the fact that you're just ignorant of your culture. You're just ignorant of the nature of a man. That's what you're ignorant of. So when you try to, I guess, emasculate a man into believing that he's supposed to be with just one woman, you're going to automatically get a problem. The Most High said to be fruitful and multiply. Can't do that with one woman. I don't care how you see it. You're going to run into limitations. What if you marry a woman and for some reason she can't have no kids? What now? What? You're under monogamy. What do? You married her. For some reason she can't have kids. What do? Stay stuck? Nah. See, that's the problem. People are ignorant of the truth. The problem is not polygyny. The problem is men that don't follow the Most High, who live and practice adultery. That's what it is. Let's get back to the tapes.
In any way, shape, or form, marriage is marriage. There are messy forms of marriage, and this is one of them. And if, according to the world standard, things had not been finalized, right, then it was wrong on the front end.
Right.
It was done incorrectly on the front end of that second marriage, and everything points to that being the case, that it was done incorrectly to begin with. And if you start wrong, you're going to end wrong. The other thing that really irked me about Straitway, and this is the thing that is permeating.
Listen to him very carefully, guys. This is very serious. And I had to look at his video about 5 times before I got what he was saying. Check it out.
The airwaves and YouTube and cyberspace right now is this proclivity to looking at another man's wife, okay? And if we were really to take the laws of modesty seriously, as were intended, there'd be no shaking no other man's wife's hand. There'd be no hugging no other man's wife. There'd be no sitting down next, no talking to anybody else's wife.
Right. You're not supposed to be having no sort of communication, fam. That's just true. You know what I mean? Every man is supposed to know that. Every man is supposed to know that. But in today's day, it's like we just play these little games about, well, I'm going to put my trust in bruh, man, that, you know what I mean, he cool with, no. Let the women go sit over there, do their thing. And, you know what I mean, we over here as brothers, we do our thing and conversate, have our talk, whatever the case is. You know what I mean? You could wave your hand, hi, this is my wife, so and so and so. Okay, cool. Well, I need to give her a hug. No, you don't need to give her no hug, bro. You don't need to be touching on her now. Because hugs, you transfer spirits when you give people hugs. You know what I mean? You got to watch how people hug you now. Some of these guys just want to be touchy-feely on you. Seriously.
If we were to take it seriously, which, I do now, obviously, but I was told by 1 or 2 brothers, hey, if anything ever happens to you, man, your wife will be very well taken care of, bro. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, well, thanks, appreciate that. I'm kind of naive in the thing because I'm on a Bible high. I'm more on a spiritual high, so I'm not really like sweating like this weird kind of talk. And yeah, when polygyny began to be taught, I was interested for sure. My wife had our little bouts back and forth, but after that, hey, I see it, no issue, right?
Did y'all catch what he just finished saying? That the men at Straitway would come up to him and be like, bruh, yo, if anything happened to you, bro, yo, we gonna take care of your wife, man. You don't gotta worry about nothing. We're gonna make sure and take care of your wife, bro. And they licked their lips when they said that. Meaning they can't wait for something to happen to you so they could take your wife. Listen, I'm just keeping it a bean, fam. You bring your wife to Straitway and something go down, one of them brothers gonna end up smashing your wife. I don't want to hear none of that holy stuff and that quoting scripture mess. These men are still men. They're still men, and they still get horny. And they thirsty. We're talking about a lot of older guys that most of these guys can't even pull women if they even tried, if their life depended on it. Like when you think about it, when you look at a guy like Pastor Dowell, like that man cannot walk down the block and pull a woman. It's not happening. Just look at all the other clowns at Straitway. Do those guys look like the type of guys that ladies would be interested in? They don't have that type of magnetism. So what they depend on is you bringing your woman to Straitway and your daughters. Oh, don't have a 17-year-old, 18-year-old daughter. You bring her to Straitway, man. The pastor gonna have a talk with your daughter so he could put heavy meat inside of her. Because that's what they really want to do. Put heavy meat. Listen, I gave y'all the virgin auction block. Make sure you check out that live stream where they have the virgins for sale in the church. Let's get back to the tapes.
But the idea that someone could come in, be talking to you, checking out your wife,
wow,
et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, what? It just irked me so weirdly, and I'm like, why are y'all doing that? Why y'all, talking about so and so's wife like that?
Wow.
Oh man, if anything ever happens to Elder Spinney, man, his wife, I take care of his wife, man. I'm like, well, why would you say something like that?
Why would you say something like that, is what the brother said. Notice the men at Straitway are literally having these side conversations with other brothers about if Elder such and such, if anything would have happened to you, man, I'm gonna take care of your wife. Why y'all so eager to take care of his wife? Because you want to fuck her, bro. I'm just calling it what it is, man. See, that's the thing about Ringo TV, man. We keep everything a beam. None of you guys are trying to take care of another woman, especially if she got kids, to take on the financial burden. No, you see this as, I'm gonna get some new vagina. Why? Because you always was watching that woman. You were always coveting that man's wife. That's what you were doing, And that's what they do at Straitway. They covet one another's wife, They covet one another's wife at Straitway, and it's a sad situation. Let's see what the Bible says about that, fam. Let's see, in Exodus 20, verse 17, it says, "Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife." Uh-oh. Wow. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Wow, isn't that interesting? Well, that's what Dowell did. That's what Elder Becca did. Y'all covet another man's wife and put heavy meat inside of her. There's no way around this, fam. Deuteronomy 5:21, "Neither shalt thou desire thy neighbor's wife." Wow. So you're not supposed to desire to fuck your neighbor's wife. See, you're not supposed to do that, guys. Even if your neighbor's wife is attractive, you shouldn't be desiring to put heavy meat inside of her. Remember, the Messiah said, if any man look upon a woman to lust after her, which means desire, you have committed adultery already in your heart. So even if you didn't put the meat inside of her, you already committed adultery. This is why you're not even supposed to be around another man's wife. Because sometimes another man's wife could be looking real good. You go looking at her from head to toe, you start getting these desires like, man, this wife looking good, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Yo, bro, man, wife. Hey, yo, Derek. Yo, what up, bro? Yo, your man's in them. Yo, his wife, she kind of tight, bro. Yo, but that's his wife, bro. Like, yo, you don't got no respect? I'm just saying, fam, I ain't doing nothing. Ain't like, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? She look good. She looking good, bro. See, by me doing that, I already committed adultery. Because I got desires for her already, which mean if dude's wife was to ask, like, if she was to pull up on me and be like, she want to give me some, I already done agreed. This is why you got to be careful out in these streets. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
These are the brothers. This is not even passing down. These are brothers there. You know, and so I'm like, this is crazy.
Wow.
This is something else.
So the brothers in the church was telling him this. He said it wasn't even just Pastor Dowell. It was the brothers in the church that were talking about how they would literally take your wife and take care of her if something happened to you.
And so, my again, the issues that are being raised are very true.
Wow.
Eyewitnesses are coming out. The chickens are coming home to roost.
The chickens are coming home to roost, Dowell.
Right. The truth needs to be laid out. This deflection, this demonizing, and this control of everyone else, and the statements that everything is going well is not. I remember the first night I got there and waking up early in the morning because everybody had to be at the dining hall at like 5:30 or 6 or something like that. And it was a chew-out session. And I was like, hot dang, a pastor out here like chewing people out like this is the military. I'm like, man, this is crazy, but this is cool because I'm in the military. We have no issue. I'll knock it out. Cool.
Are you getting what he's saying here? Doesn't that confirm what Jamie was talking about? Remember when Jamie was talking about how he would see Dowell would just start flipping out on people, roasting them and really embarrassing them in front of people like he's just regulating everything? We got another witness confirming the same thing, y'all. Another witness have come forward saying the same thing, which confirm Jamie's testimony in last week's proceedings in the court. Back to the tapes.
But the total docileness of some people and the willingness to go along with someone berating you like that.
Wow.
20, 30 minutes at any whim, any time during the week. It's like, okay. And then, in my case, after the chew out session was done, he didn't know who I was, and he said, oh, hi. Well, how you doing, brother? I'm sitting here, I'm like, this dude just like chewed out everybody here on this.
Wow.
Well, welcome. I'm like, yeah, welcome. Thanks.
In other words, welcome to Straitway. After roasting everybody and embarrassing people and belittling people, he saw this brother and was like, oh, hey, welcome to Straitway. Back to the tapes.
Yeah, so, but yeah, for me, it led me, and again, this is my story. Y'all can believe whatever you want to believe. I personally think that Torah should be 100%, in the forefront of your mind. That's just my opinion.
And again, for those that are joining in on the Ringo TV Raw channel, we're also streaming on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. We're streaming on 2 different channels at the same time. On the Reactions channel is where you can see all of the visuals, all of the footage. So, hey, if you got 2 systems, hey, you can watch on both platforms. It is what it is. Let's get back to the tapes.
But for me, it led me away from the New Testament and anything associated with Christianity, because at the end of the day, all the Christians still carrying that book, and I won't have nothing to do with it.
And that was one of the issues he had with Straitway, was doctrinal differences. Let's go.
After that, because there's so many things that can be confused and misconstrued by using that book to fit whatever doctrine, whatever community, church, assembly, whatever wants to use it for their own purposes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting a little dark here. Sun's starting to go down. But yeah, that's really it. You know, I was there. I was there at Mitch's and Erica's wedding. I was there when there was the controversy of whether or not she was going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't, you know, like literally finalized. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house twice. Opened up one door, and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly.
Wow. Go getting his feet rubbed, y'all. This is crazy, bro.
What you talking about, Will?
The pastor of the church was getting his feet rubbed by Nelly. Man. Bruh man said he opened up one door. He wasn't supposed to open that door. What else was she doing behind them doors? She there rubbing this man's feet. Where in the Bible did it say that a pastor is supposed to allow another man's wife to rub his feet? We getting testimonies from witnesses, y'all. Direct, that was there. Bruh man said he opened the door and he saw this. So where's Dowell to come on camera to talk about this? All you folks at Straitway that hate me, why y'all not questioning these things? You know why? Because y'all knew about it too. Y'all knew about all of these things. Y'all just don't care. So he put heavy feet on her. Imagine your wife is at Straitway rubbing another man's feet. I guess they're going to try to use some sort of scripture about how, you know, the washing of the people's feet. All this crap. I'm telling you, religious people are something else, fam. You know what I mean? Imagine you come home, you see another man there chilling, and your wife is massaging his feet. Talking about, oh yeah, I'm just practicing what the Bible says. Get out of here.
Figure. And like, all right, he's got it going on, but that's his personal business. But now it's like, hey, it's all out there now. So I mean, it's all out there now. I'm like,
wow.
Oh man, yeah, you know. But I've been so quiet. I haven't said nothing, and I'm like, you know what? At this point, I need to call out evil and wickedness for what it is. I was there when there was the controversy of whether or not he's going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't really, you know, like finalized. Like literally, I stayed in Pastor Dowell's finalized twice. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house twice. Opened up one door, and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly. Opened up one door, and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly. Go figure.
Wow. Check that out, fam. Now look at that still image right there. On the left side of the screen, we got Mr. Gonzalez. That is Nelly's original husband. You know, Dowell took that man's wife from him by using the Straitway community as bait to seduce her in. In other words, hey, I'm doing better than your man. I got my community. Your man don't got that. I'm the boss. He seduced her in, guys. Oh yeah. He used all the tricks in the book. Isn't this a shame? Check it out. Check out the way her hand is on his shoulder. This man been putting heavy meat in another man's wife. That's right. Heavy, heavy meat. Deep. I'm talking about balls deep. What you got to say about this, Dowell? You've been putting heavy meat inside of Nelly from the back. Heavy meat. How do you explain yourself on this one? The Bible says that a woman is bound to her husband as long as he live. But if her husband be dead, she's at liberty to marry whom she will. Eric is still alive. You don't even care about what the Bible says. You wanted to practice polygyny so bad that you committed a David by taking another man's wife. And you thought nobody would find out. And I know for a fact, Dowell, you probably never thought in a million years that Ringo TV would be making videos about you. Oh, it was just a matter of time before the Most High revealed who you are to me. It was just a matter of time. You probably was praying and hoping that I never find out a lot of the dark secrets. Oh, but the Most High revealed who you were. The Rufus situation brought out the demons of who you really are. Let's get back to the tapes.
This is Sister
Nelly.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, the party begins. That was just the intro, just in case. All of what we just talked about for that whole 1 hour, that was just the intro. Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Let's get back to the tapes now. First thing first, Ecclesiasticus, chapter 9, verse 9, it says, "Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thine heart incline unto her." What does that mean, guys? It means you're going to want to fuck. It says, "Lest thine heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction." That's what happened with Dowell. He was sitting down with another man's wife.
This is Sister
Nelly Gonzalez.
This is Sister
Nelly Gonzalez.
Wow.
from Miami, Florida. And her husband will be on live tonight. And her husband will be on live tonight. And her husband will be on live tonight. This is Pastor Dowell. I'm here with Brother Eric Gonzalez, the Hebrew Israelite brother down in Miami, Florida. Got a very interesting testimony for you to hear. At this particular time, Brother Eric went into his previous church.
When I was introduced to...
Have you noticed that, fam? Eric Gonzalez, Nelly Gonzalez. So it's very clear that they were married. So I'm trying to figure out why everybody at Straitway is ignoring this fact. They visit, and Dowell separated them so he could do this separated interview, because he do that with all of the women. He loved having them next to him. Back to the tapes.
Pastor Dowell, I was outraged at what I was hearing.
You got mad at me?
I did. I was very upset at my husband for even entertaining listening to a deceiver, I thought. And
She thought he was a deceiver. She should have went with her first initial thought, because he is. She said she got upset with her husband for even introducing. Remember, the husband is the one who brought them to Straitway, because he was watching Dowell. You get what I mean? And she didn't agree with him. She thought he was a deceiver. And he was. And now he's putting heavy meat inside of her. Imagine that. The very guy she thought was a deceiver is now putting meat inside of her. Make that make sense.
And as I continued to study the Word, and Pastor Dowell had a video on the Word, the NIV versus the King James, I realized at that moment that I was wrong and he was right. Well, the way I was dressed, don't misunderstand, I wasn't wearing mini skirts or shorts or low cuts. I was wearing, for example, this blouse without the long sleeve, just a blouse with my jeans or my slacks, or a tight-fitted skirt, which I wore a lot to church, a lot of my pencil skirts.
Notice tight-fitted skirts that I wore to church. Look at Dowell's face. Remember what the scripture above says. Don't sit down with another man's wife. So he's listening to all of these things. He's listening to the way she dressed. He's listening to all that stuff, and he's just looking at her face, guys. Never do this with another man's wife.
My dresses were all fitted. And when I would leave my house and my 6-inch heels with my makeup and my perfectly done makeup and hair, the men, although I wasn't exposing anything, they would be so attracted to me.
They're men. They're supposed to be attracted. See, this is the problem with women. She just described herself of dressing the way she dressed, and then she's getting mad because men are chasing her around the block. That's crazy. If a woman is looking good, a man is going to talk. A man is going to say something. He a man. You can't stop that. If you don't like the attention you're getting, why are you wearing tight-fitted skirts and 6-inch heels? You're looking for attention. You get it? Because you got Dowell sitting there. He ain't telling you like, well, what do your husband think about this? He ain't even focused on that. Because he's too busy trying to get you to share your thoughts because he's lusting. Let's go.
They would literally, and my children are a testimony to this, they would follow me through the store. They will give me their phone numbers. They would say obscenity things to me. They didn't care that I was married.
How could they know you're married?
They didn't care that I was married.
If you were married, why would you be dressed like that?
They didn't care that I was married.
Dowell didn't care you were married.
They did not care that I was not interested. They would literally be very disrespectful. And
No, they weren't being disrespectful. They were doing what normally men will do when they see a woman, and that's holler.
my children would be saddened at that and mad at the fact that they couldn't approach these men by just hitting them.
Why would your children want to hit men because they're approaching their mom? And where was your husband during this time? See, it seems to me like you were dressing provocative or in a way that was luring men in. That's what you were doing because you liked that attention, but then you complain about it. That's the type of hypocrisy I don't understand, guys. Let's go.
That they would even cry. My daughter would be in tears because they felt like their hands were tied towards these disrespectful men towards me. I'm not wrinkled. I am 40.
So Dowell took her in at age 40. Dowell, did you have any kids with this woman? Did you have any children with this woman? Because that would make it worse. Can anybody at Straitway confirm, did Dowell put a seed inside of this woman? Because if you did, fam, you in hot water. This is crazy stuff, man. Let's get back to these tapes, man. This is wild, y'all.
So now, after coming out of the pants,
Yes.
which the Most High is the one who took you out of
Yes.
it.
The Most High took you out of what pants?
What you talking about, Will?
Y'all see how he's using innuendos on this woman? Y'all don't see that? Y'all don't see what he's doing? But, oh, God took you out of the pants. What listen, subliminally, subconsciously, he's trying to tell her, I want to get you out of your pants. That's what he's doing, fam. You don't supposed to be talking to a woman like this. This is another man's wife. This is crazy.
Now, there's the people, your colleagues, your brothers, your sisters, your friends, all the people who still know you.
Yes.
Now they treat you with honor.
Yes.
But not only that, even the outside world. Now you no longer have to deal with all this harassment.
They don't harass me. On the contrary, they open doors at the store. They're like, ma'am, and they bow like much respect and honor. And I'm like, wow, I feel like, this is so beautiful because I never had that before.
Well, that's because you're an Israelite now.
Yes, I am an Israelite.
Because you're honoring your head, which is your husband. Because you're honoring your head, which is your husband. Because you're honoring your head, which is your husband. Now all the things, the way people should be treating you as a married woman,
Yes.
a faithful married woman, and a mother. Now that honor automatically comes to you just because you changed your dress.
Yes.
But you never honored her, Dowell. Instead, you put heavy meat inside of her. You didn't honor her, fam. You're looking at her with lust. The whole time she's sitting there, you're aroused.
covering and wearing my skirts, people approached me in a different way. I even had a police officer in one of the Walmarts that I had gone to. Ma'am, if anybody ever harasses you or disturbs you in any way, if you need any help, my name, is such, please let me know. I'm here at the door, just make sure everything is okay with you and your family. And
She's slow, right? She's telling you that even an officer was respecting her by saying, ma'am, if you have any issues, I'm saying, my name is Officer such and such. You just let me know. The officer wanted to fuck you. I'm just keeping it a beam. Because you mean to tell me the officer was saying the same thing to everybody in the store? You mean to tell me every woman that walked in the store, the officer would tell them, hey, my name is Officer such and such. If you have any trouble, if there's any men harassing you, you come tell me. Did the officer say that to the brothers? Like a brother walking there? Hey, brother, man, my name is Officer such and such. If any of the women are harassing you, you contact me now. No, officer was running game on you. But because she's slow and naive, she can't even tell that the officer wasn't being a nice guy. That was his way of trying to shoot his shot. But he's not man enough to just tell her that he want to smash. You know what I mean? So he had to play that nice guy role. Let's go.
I'm like, wow.
Isn't that something? After you understood that I was telling the truth.
Yes.
So now I'm no longer your enemy.
No longer. No longer. When I learned that Pastor Dowell was just a minister of the word, a man sent from Yah himself to just convey the truth.
It's interesting how she's saying that Dowell was a man that was sent by Yah, but she ain't speak that way about her own husband, Eric. And see, this is what you call pastor worship. Is when we say that a man was sent by Yah. He was sent. But yet, these women don't even speak that way about their own husbands. So your husband wasn't sent by Yah to take care of you and your family? But the man of God, he was sent. Wow. Back to the tapes.
People could be delivered and freed from the oppression of the lie of the Christian movement and just the government. I just took ear to hear, and I saw with my pure eyes the truth of the word unfold before me. Yes.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes.
Which I'm very adamant.
Wow.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Notice what he says about Eric, that he has a strong command for the word. Notice how highly he looked upon Eric. You see that? But now he's disrespecting Eric by taking his wife in his bed. Make that make sense, y'all. Let's go.
Which I'm very adamant.
Yes.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that your husband. So why is Dowell now with this woman and made her his wife if her husband, Eric, is still alive? This is crazy, man. And everybody from Straitway is acting like they don't see these videos, y'all. All they do is say, oh, Ringo got time to make 9-hour videos. Nigga, let me tell you something, man. If you ain't gonna watch the fucking videos to learn the truth, don't come online talking. Because at the end of the day, that whole entire Straitway Ministries is a joke. I put all the info out there. Your pastor is in adultery. Elder Becca is in adultery. The majority of these men at Straitway are in adultery. And you're taking advantage of these women, and you're taking advantage of these young virgin girls by selling them off to a bunch of old dirty men. And that's what you're doing. And you're taking advantage of the men by taking their wages, by taking their paychecks, and literally giving them an allowance. These men have to literally ask you when they can take their wives out. These men have to ask you what they can and can't do. I'm literally hearing that you can't even have the internet as a woman. Meaning you can't even go online. You can't. It's forbidden. But yet these men can go online and gossip and talk about other people. All this truth I put out there, but they'll try to make you feel like, why are you wasting your time listening to Ringo? He got all this time to spend making videos.
Oh, he making 6-hour videos, 7-hour videos, 9-hour videos. The truth is in the videos. Y'all just don't want to watch them because you know you're being exposed. We're reviewing Straitway for what it really is. It's a cult, orchestrated and pushed by the devil. Do you understand that? And we're putting all that info out there for the world to see. Let's get back to the tapes.
Brother Eric has been into this. He has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes.
Which you know, I'm very adamant. Now you are confident in salvation.
Yes, I am. I am saved.
Listen, she says she's saved. Now listen to this.
I have no doubt that if I die right now, I know I'm going
to glory.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're not going to glory. You're an adulteress. How you going to glory? You're an adulteress. See, this is why the lake of fire is going to be filled with a lot of women and a lot of pastors. She just said that if she would have died today, she's going to be in glory. No, you're not. You're going to be in the lake because you're in adultery. This ain't a game. And it's sad. She really believed that she's going to make it when she's literally living in adultery right now. Let's get back to the tapes.
All right. And you keep the commandments?
Yes, I do. All 10 of them. Not 9 like I used to as a Christian, but 10. Number 4.
And
the Sabbath.
And you're filled with the Holy Spirit.
Oh, yes.
You're filled with the Holy Spirit. So that means you speak in tongues.
Yes.
What? You mean to tell me that thing still happened today like it did on the day of Pentecost?
Do you hear the madness? So he's believing in the gibberish tongues that they teach in the Christian church, or that rototo ratata nonsense. That's what he believed. I told you guys, on the day of Pentecost, if you actually read the Bible, it said that the men spoke languages that they understood. The men heard their native tongue from these men. They were speaking actual languages, and it only happened one time. Today, everybody believed that this gibberish stuff they do in these Christian churches is actual tongues. No, it's not. It's not biblical. That's called demon language. Let's go.
Sadly, the Pentecost. Yes, it does.
Well, that's the connection there, because old Pastor Dowell been filled with the Holy Spirit for quite some time too. The Baptists didn't tell me about being filled with the Holy Spirit. You know what I mean? They didn't tell me so. And so you can tell the reason why I have that fire and that strength, and it's all for the glory of the King, the Most High Yah, because I was a fighter, a warrior in the world and stuff, whatever.
Notice what he's telling her. I was a fighter and I was a warrior. You don't see what he's doing to her? He's seducing her right here. He's trying to run Christian game. In other words, I was a fighter. I was in the military. That's what I was doing. Look how he's running game on her, y'all. Seducing her. Check it out.
I did it passionately, and I really do this passionately. And I thank the Father for all the Israelites that he's...
Look at her face. Look at his body language. Look at her face. Look at her body. Look at the body language. Look at the chemistry. Keep your eyes on that.
Waking up right now.
Yes.
Mom Nelly, how you doing, babe?
Wait a minute. Hold up. He just said, Mama Nelly, how you doing, babe? Babe? Check it out.
Babe, Mom Nelly, how you doing, babe? Babe, am I an oppressive man?
Wow.
No, sir.
Look at her. She's over at this Jesus. I'm going to make you show everybody what you just got finished doing. Oppressive man. Am I, come on, as a man, tell everybody the truth. Tell everybody, because lies go to hell. Tell everybody lies go to hell.
Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, these are videos that they literally have online right now. You would think they would have took these things off of social media. Why would you want people to have this type of information? This man is literally doing this with another man's wife, y'all, with another man's wife. Another man's wife. It's right in the church. All the elders and everybody can see this, and they're fully aware who Eric is. Let's go back to the tapes.
So tell everybody the truth of the type of man that Pastor Dowell is. The type of husband.
Whoa.
The type of husband.
Whoa.
The type of husband.
The type of husband. The type of husband. The type of husband. So he's fucking another man's wife. It's right there on tape. Back to the tapes.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Wow.
Which I'm very adamant. Tell everybody the truth of the type of man that Pastor Dowell is. The type of husband. The type of husband. the type of husband.
Wow.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes, he
Which,
does.
which, you know, I'm very adamant.
Tell everybody the truth
Wow.
of the type of man that Pastor Dowell is. The type of husband. The type of husband. The type of husband.
This is
The
sad.
type of man of Yah that Pastor Dowell is.
The way he said a man of Yah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Because you're not a man of Yah. No, you're not. Back to the tapes.
Eyewitness, go ahead.
As a husband, attentive, very attentive to detail with me. And
Now check this out, guys. Because, you know, people are looking at my live and they're like, Dowell never responded to his sin of adultery. Oh, yes, he did. Check out the comments. Somebody, Lonnie or whatever, said, so what you are stating is that you are not living in adultery. Dowell says, never have. Are y'all seeing that? For the court. Y'all thought I was clickbaiting you? I told you he responded. And I brought out the facts. The receipt is right there. I told you I'm the receipt king. What it says right there. Lonnie said, so what you are stating is that you are not living in adultery? Dowell responded, never have. So he's literally denying. He's denying. Hey, shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim. She's actually in the comments over there too. She says, yes, he is. He stole Jamie's wife, then kicked him out. This man, he kicked out this man, is not a real pastor and won't be addressed as one. Wow. This is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. This is what's going on, y'all. He literally denied adultery. Y'all don't see this? In public, Dowell responded. Absolutely responded. Someone asked him the question, so you're not living in adultery? He said, never have. So how do you explain these tapes? How do you explain the fact that you're literally talking to Nelly in an interview about her husband, but now she's your wife? But Eric is still alive. And then you ran this BS narrative that he abandoned his family. That man never abandoned his family. That's a lie. You kicked him out of the community and threatened him never to come back at the point of death. We got the tapes. We're going to prove that too. Because you can say something without saying it. You do know that, right, ladies and gentlemen? You do know you can say something without actually saying it. And that's what happened. Let's get back to these tapes, y'all. Let's go. Back to the tapes.
just very mindful of me in every way, very loving.
Wow, very loving.
Always helping me in my spiritual growth.
Really? I never seen you talk with Sister Carol like this. How come you never got on camera with Sister Carol talking like this? I never seen you did that. It's like you put this woman above your first wife. This is embarrassing. Number one, this shouldn't even be on social media. You shouldn't have none of your wives on social media doing this. That's for the house. Because by you doing this, you trying to prove something to the public. I don't need to have no woman online of mine up on camera talking like that about me in front of the public. That's me trying to prove something to the public. Because she could tell that to me behind the scenes. I don't need for you to hear that. Back to the tapes.
And when correction has to come, it's always with such love and compassion. Like, even that feels like it's done with such righteousness and truth. Like, to me, everything about you is pure.
Come over here for a second.
Now he's telling her to come over there. And keep in mind, he's drunk right now too. This ninja is always on camera drunk. Always. Drunk. See, there's nothing wrong with having a drink. But you're supposed to be a pastor. You could be having service. This man will be drinking. And he think this is cool. He feel there's nothing wrong with this. All the men in the church, all the elders, all of these guys are drunk while preaching. Stuff is crazy.
Like a lot of...
You just threw your head covering on too under his collar, take it off of you.
So that means her head covering is actually off in front of the other men. Do you see the hypocrisy? Let's talk about it. I don't know if y'all are listening, but when they were talking earlier, somebody was in the background laughing and giggling. One of the other elders, one of the other men, which mean she didn't have on her head cover while in front of that man. But when she's coming on YouTube, she quickly kind of just threw it on real fast. Do you see how they fake? Meaning like when they're out there, they don't practice all of that. That's when they're on camera. See that? Crazy, right? Back to the tapes.
You know he likes to do that.
Come on.
His
You gotta come over here so we can see you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, since I've been with you. Well,
What?
since I've been with you.
What?
Well, since I've been with you. Well, since I've been with you, I've noticed just you being just very, like...
Now watch this, guys. Check this out. Somebody else made a comment. Let me see what this person named Nichelle, or I'm not sure. How come all of a sudden I'm getting feeds about this pastor taking other men wives? Pastor Dowell, is this true or are you being attacked? Here his answer. It's a major attack by Satan. Simply amazing. I must be doing some real damage to his kingdom. Do you see the arrogance? How he's unrepentant. How he's literally delusional, acting like he can't see. I'm showing y'all the tapes. It's clear as a day that this man is in adultery. And yet he's acting as though he's being attacked by the devil. So in other words, me making my videos is him being attacked. So I'm the devil. That's what he's saying. The man who's standing for righteousness is the devil. No, he's the devil. And he don't want you to see the truth. He literally told, this person says, Pastor Dowell, is this true or are you being attacked? He said he's being attacked by the devil. So he's not even admitting that he's in adultery right now. Make that make sense, people.
Always describe your love as pure. Just a very sincere...
She said his love is pure. So he's putting heavy meat inside of her. Are y'all getting this? Wow.
Your pure love. The kind of love that you can feel secure and safe in.
Wow.
Regardless of what's going on in our lives. I just know that I'm always going to be taken care of. I'm always going to be well.
She's always going to be taken care of, always going to be well. All she's doing is stroking his ego. That's all she's doing. She's masturbating his ego. That's what he's allowing her to do. How come he don't let Sister Carol do this? How come Sister Carol can't do this on camera? Why? Why he's letting her do it? Come on now.
And that brings me...
Because this is also an attack on Eric too. You have to understand, all of this is to throw shade at Eric. It's real petty stuff that he's doing right here. In other words, I took your wife, I took your daughter, and also he sold Eric's daughter to another man for $100,000, fam. We brought out those tapes in other streams. For 100 bands. That's right. 100K, he sold another man's daughter. That's right, to another man. And that man put heavy meat in her and produced a bunch of kids against the father's will. You see that? So what you see him doing here on camera is him throwing shade at Eric by saying, look, I got your wife, took your daughter, and now I got your wife on camera praising me as the better man. You ain't more of a man than me. That's what he's doing, fam. I could read between the lines.
A lot of peace to me. And I know it's something that we women desire, is to have that peace.
So what she's saying is Eric couldn't provide me that peace. Eric couldn't provide me that security. That's what she's doing. It's all throwing shade. This is what he's doing. It's how devilish this man is, fam.
That joy, that comfort, that security blanket on us, knowing that we are provided for, taken care of. I lack nothing at all. Like, I don't care what it is. It's provided for. Much love is given. Like I say, you're just very attentive, and that's something that
Let's see. Here we got another set of comments right here. Let me see. This is from one of his videos. I have upset Satan's kingdom. Someone here says, you still not addressing the fact you've committed adultery and that you've taken Eric's wife, Nelly, from him and made Nelly your wife. Nobody is going to let this down. Truth will prevail. You see this? See, I got the receipts. I got the comments. I watch everything. He's trying to make it seem like Satan is upset. So when I make these kind of videos, he wants you to believe that Satan is upset and Satan is using me to attack him when all I'm doing is reacting. All I'm doing is reviewing, sharing my commentary and my criticism to educate the public about a pastor who is actually not a real pastor. He's actually a cult leader who is misleading an entire community. They're all under mind control and under strong delusion. And if you were thinking about going to Straitway, I suggest that you really look at all of the tapes, all of the videos that I've done so that you can pretty much understand the magnitude of this problem. This man is literally living in adultery. He's not supposed to be teaching the Bible right now. He should step down from the ministry. Let's go. Let's get back to the tapes.
I'm just blessed with. And I think that, you know, even when you are authoritative and you are a man of power, you walk around.
A man of power.
You know, just showing that you are a true man. It's still like, to me, like I say, it's beautiful, it's sexy. A sexy look about you.
It's a sexy look about you. Imagine how she's worshiping him. She put him above the Messiah.
This is Sister
Nelly
from Miami, Florida. And her husband will be on live tonight. And her husband will be on live tonight. And her husband will be on live tonight.
Wow.
How you are and conduct yourself.
Well, say all that in Spanish for the Spanish audience out there.
Now he want her to say everything that she said in Spanish for the Spanish listeners out there. This is just unnecessary. But this is how and what happened when a man is full of himself and he want people to worship him. And also, this is advertisement for other women to want to join his polygynous household. In other words, here's a woman saying how well protected she is, how well provided she is. This is designed to bring other women in. Do you get what I'm saying? This is advertisement. That's what all it is, man. I'm just letting you know what it is. Let's go.
What you just said.
Mi esposo es muy atento conmigo, la manera que él me ama, me cuida, me protege, me provee, todas mis necesidades.
Let me see what somebody said in the comments over here that I have on the screen. Pride comes before the fall. Would have been cheaper to keep Rufus. He responds, Rufus, like all others, are false witness. They do not matter. They've added nothing to me. This is Dowell's position. You understand? This is what goes on. Somebody else wrote R.G. Stair #2, and that's R.G. Stair. If you look up R.G. Stair, he is Dowell's original pastor and leader, who was also a cult leader, who did unthinkable things with women. Look it up. Go look it up. Do your research. You understand? Put in that old body on those young girls. You know what I mean? And now notice a person coming here defending the false pastor about you damn haters don't even know what you're saying. Keep your mouth off this man of Yah. Same thing that goes on in the Christian church. Same thing goes on in these Israelite churches. Same thing. People are delusional and blind. All this information is out there and you have people defending a false pastor. Let's go.
Él me cuida, él me da mucho amor. Todo lo que yo necesito lo tengo. Aún las cosas que no necesito, pero que yo quiero. Y aún lo que no he pedido, él me lo da. Él es un hombre bien directo, pero amoroso a la misma vez. Fuerte en las áreas que tiene que ser. Pero el amor es puro y es precioso. Para mí es el amor bien similar a como es Dios con nosotros. Y me enseña que Él de verdad tiene una relación con Dios que es bien puro. El amor, la verdad que Él habla, no la habla solamente del púlpito, pero la habla también a nosotras. Él es el ejemplo de Dios con la iglesia. Es algo precioso.
Isn't that amazing?
He acting like he understood what she was saying. He don't even know what she said. This is sad, man. It is sad that this man actually put her to do this. It's sad. Another man's wife, guys. That's another man's wife that this man took and brought in his bed. Let's go.
Hallelujah. Somebody says, love seeing Mama Nelly blushing.
Wow.
The love is very apparent.
And again, we're streaming on 2 channels right now. So if you're on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, like how I have the screen like this, if you go to the Ringo TV Raw channel right now, you can clearly see me on camera in the vertical, aspect ratio so that you can pretty much see me. And if you're on the Ringo TV Raw channel, also know that we're streaming on the Ringo TV Reactions channel. So 2 channels. On the other channel, the main channel, that's where you can see all the visuals. So if you're now showing up at the Ringo TV Raw channel, you're wondering, what am I looking at? What am I listening to? You got to watch the other channel. Make your choice which channel you want to watch at this point. Let's go.
Here it is. Here it is. Thank you, babe.
Love you.
Love you.
Wow.
And
Wow.
you people, ain't nobody mad but the devil.
Wow.
We live in a world. We live in a society that always has this slogan. If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
Wow.
Well, anyway, the nature of this video is because I got a man that secretly goes around behind my back.
Now watch the hate and the level of vitriol that he have against Eric now. Watch this. He hates Eric Gonzalez because when he made this video, it was around the time when all the drama was coming out that he took this man's wife. Let's go.
And slanders me. And whatever sorry pieces of crap or ears that he can get, he'll speak into them. And what's amazing about it, that there's not one thing about this man that he has no fruit on his tree that anybody will be willing to eat from whatsoever at all. True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes,
which I'm very adamant.
Now notice how he lied. He said that he don't have no fruit. He don't got this. He don't got that. But you see in that interview that he had with Nelly, he said that he had fruit. Do you see the hypocrisy? Let's go.
But I think what the appalling part about all this is that all you people who say that you love the Most High, you say you follow the ministry, and yet you will give ear to some garbage.
They give ear because they're using discernment, something a lot of people don't use, because we could look in your eyes right there. Look at his face then. Look at his face then. You could see the demon that's in his eye right now. Why? Because he's been exposed. Let's go.
Mess like that. And you'll forget about everything that you ever learned.
No, learn meaning you can't control the people that you once had. So because they're using discernment and they could see through the lies, now you're trying to shame them. Because this is typical what they do in these churches. Like when you don't listen to the pastor will say, well, you fell off. You're not going to make it to the kingdom. God is going to send you to hell. You're in rebellion against authority. Fuck your authority. You're not an authority. You understand? You're not an authority. No man have no authority over another man. The Messiah is the head of the man, not you. The Bible said that the pastor supposed to feed the sheep, feed the people, not try to lord over them. And that's what you're doing. You're trying to lord over the people. And that done. Let's go.
Everything you've ever been taught. You'll forget about the witness, the character, and the nature of the people here at Straitway. So the nature of this video is because I'm giving a warning to all you people out there who choose.
He's giving a warning.
Now you need to make a decision, and many of you've already made your decision. And if you haven't made your decision, I will make your decision for you.
He's going to make his decision for you. Now what that says, that's a narcissist. Meaning, hey, if you don't make a decision, I'm going to make the decision for you. What that says, he's in control. So if you go to Straitway, it ain't a community. It's a dictatorship. He's in total control as the cult leader. And if you don't follow his way, he will kick you out. Right now, he's not only threatening Eric, but he's threatening everybody at the Straitway community that you must follow and obey him because he is the master. Let's go.
And if you haven't made your decision, I will make your decision for you.
Wow.
And if you haven't made your decision, I will make your decision for you.
Wow.
There's a man out there by the name of Eric Gonzalez.
Wow.
That continues to keep slandering not only my name, but the community name, but I'm not even really in the picture. He slanders the name of his ex-wife. He slanders the name of his children. He continues to paint a picture. You know, how many times I got to tell you people there are two sides to every story?
See, Why is he saying two sides to every story? Because he already took the man's wife. He's saying that right now about the whole Rufus situation. Oh, there's two sides to every story. He always say that. There's three sides to every story. Your side, the other person's side, and the side of the Most High, meaning the truth. You get that? This is why he's complaining right now, because he took this man's wife. Let's go.
This is Pastor Dowell. I'm here with Brother Eric Gonzalez, the Hebrew Israelite brother down in Miami, Florida. Got a very interesting testimony for you to hear. At this particular time, Brother Eric went into his previous church.
Yes.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes, he
which, you know, I'm very adamant. There's a man out there by the name of Eric Gonzalez that continues to keep slandering.
No, not slandering, telling the truth. See, when you tell the truth and you shame the devil, they'll call that slander. Yeah, I remember, I believe it was the day, yesterday or the day before yesterday when I did that other stream, and Kabir came in there and said, oh, you're the greatest slanderer. Devils love to say you're slandering them when you bring out the truth. They love to say that, but when we roll the tapes, we prove all of these lies to be false. They love to say, you're slandering me. You're slandering me. No, I'm telling the truth. You just can't handle it. Back to the tapes.
Only my name, but the community name, but I'm not even really in the picture. He slanders the name of his ex-wife. He slanders the name of his children. He continues to paint a picture. You know, how many times I got to tell you people there are two sides to every story? And just because somebody come and dump in your ear, you're hearing one side, and chances are...
Yes, that's a fact, fam. That's definitely a fact. Pastor Dowell is one of the most dangerous pastors in America right now. One of the most evil, one of the most wicked pastors in America right now. To literally be on social media when you have another woman who belonged to another man, you took her as your wife while he's still living, caused her to divorce him with allegations that you conjured up. Because the way they did this, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you don't know, they was pushing this thing that, Eric was committing adultery because he was messing around with some woman that I guess she was married or whatever the case is, and her husband was separated. So they focused that on, by putting that in Nelly's ear. In other words, hey, your man, your husband, yeah, he's committing adultery and he's trying to practice polygyny. You know what I mean? He's trying to have multiple women. He's trying to have you and he's trying to have her. Now keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, Dowell didn't have no other wives. You see that? But he was jealous because he saw that Eric was doing this and Eric doing that. So he pushed this narrative of, Eric is in adultery, which put the battery in Nelly's back to file for some divorce. And if you listen to Jamie's story, Jamie's testimony, how he lost his wife, Straitway helped Jamie's ex to get a divorce. So this is what they do. When you bring your wives, they'll try to cause turbulence and disturbances in your relationship and hope that they could separate you, and now they end up taking your wife. And then to add insult to injury, not only did they put the charge of adultery on Eric, then they said, you know what? To spice it up even more, he abandoned his children. He abandoned his family. So I had to step up as a man, right? In order to sustain his family. That's what they're pushing now, that he abandoned, because they claim that they caught Eric in a truck or in a car somewhere getting some head from said woman. And they took that to the church and tried to put it on blast. This is what they did, fam. We already got all the tapes. We already talked about all these things already. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
You're hearing this, how you're hearing a very tainted viewpoint. And you don't have a need to know, nor do you have a right to actually peer into everybody else's life, because we all don't live in glass houses.
You in a glass house. You took another man's wife. That's what you did. You understand? And every time somebody call you out, you want to sit online crying and make your minions talk for you. Why don't you come on camera like a man and address the allegations? Why don't you come online and address the case like a man? Stop hiding and don't do no more services. We don't want to see no more Shabbat services. We don't want to see no feast of unleavened bread services. We don't want to see nothing, because the Most High is not pleased with you. Back to the tapes.
Understand, when people are very prideful and very envious, and their so-called little character is hurt.
No, you were coveting another man's wife. You wanted to put heavy meat in his wife from the day she came over there to the camp. They started to talk about their issues from the past, and you were intrigued. You were not practicing polygyny before they came. You were not. You got intrigued by Eric's story and when they were confessing their sins and different things they were doing back in the day. You were so intrigued by that because you was like, wow, I didn't know Nelly was doing this. Man, I gotta make her my woman. And you was thirsty and excited and couldn't wait to get that woman in bed so she could do some of the things to you that you heard she was doing with Eric. I'm telling you, let's go.
First thing they're gonna do is they're gonna act like that they're concerned, but then they're gonna fill you full of poison. And then I'm telling you, the question is why are you sitting there listening to it? And if you choose to listen to this dog of a pig by the name of Eric Gonzalez,
wow,
you go ahead and do it.
So now he's a dog of a pig, right? But you were shouting him out, bigging him up, and said that he's in the word and following Yah, right? But now he's a pig now, right? Okay.
But don't come back here to Straitway.
Notice that. Don't come back to Straitway. I thought Straitway is a community for the Most High's people. So how is it that you got the power and the authority to say, don't come back to Straitway? Because you run the show at Straitway, which means if anybody go to Straitway, they don't own no property. So when you see these people, fam, building houses, and they say, oh, we're able to build houses, it's debt-free. Fam, you don't own no houses. You don't own nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? You're literally shacked up with other people, living like a slave. That's what it is. You don't own nothing, fam. And this is putting a bad name on fam and people that want to build communities, because when people see stuff like this, fam, they like, look, fuck all of this community shit, because I don't want to be around a bunch of ninjas and have to deal with this type of nonsense. I'd rather just go get my own house, rent out some property, and just, hey, just live in peace. Because I don't got no time to be dealing with this level of drama. You know what I mean? I got a lot of people that hit me up about this situation, and they were like, look, fam, hey, I hear what you're saying about community living and X, Y, and Z, fam, but hey, if this is what it is, hey, I don't want no parts of that. And that's crazy, man.
And don't fellowship with anybody. I'm sending a warning throughout all of the community.
Notice he's sending a warning.
Those of you who are part of Straitway, whether you be here or whether you be scattered abroad throughout the states or the world.
Okay, what's the warning?
If you pick and choose to fellowship with that pig, that dog, you do it by your own accord and own apparel.
Right.
Now, Romans 16:17 says, now I beseech you, brethren, that you mark them that cause divisions.
But you're the one who caused the divisions. You sleeping with his wife. What about that?
And offenses contrary to the doctrine which you have learned, and do what? Avoid them.
And people need to avoid you because you're committing adultery with another man's wife. You're putting heavy meat in another man's wife. How could you do that? How could you do that and come online trying to talk about the devil is attacking you and the devil is this? No, the devil is busy. No, you're busy in bed with another man's wife. Back to the tapes.
And I tell you what, Brother Eric, you are a testimony to the ministry of Straightway Truth.
What?
And you're a perfect example of showing people how important that it really truly is to know these scriptures, to know this book, to know what you're talking about, because you're not bearing witness to the Straightway Truth. You're bearing witness to the one who redeemed you.
Notice how he talks so highly of him by saying that he's a perfect example. So you're saying that Eric was a perfect example because he's following the word and all that other stuff, but now he's a pig. Now he's a dog when you out here fucking his wife from the back, putting meat in her balls deep. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
So I get this guy because, we had a judgment, myself and the elders,
So you had a judgment similar to what y'all did with Rufus, but you didn't bring it before the congregation, but you did this with Eric now? Okay.
The Bible does talk about elders, and we heard both sides of the story.
Where in the Bible did it say to make a Caucasian man an elder claiming that he's an Israelite? Where is that in the Bible? And I ain't saying that Caucasian people can't come to the Most High, because they certainly can. They could be grafted in if they keep the law, statutes, and commandments and follow his ways. My point is this. You cannot elect a man that is not of the tribe and call him an elder over the chosen people of the Most High. You can't do that. Nor can people of the other nations now claim that they're Israelites. You got to be an Israelite by blood. So that's off. Back to the tapes.
We came to a conclusion and decision. And that has nothing to do with you whatsoever at all. You ever heard of mind your own business?
Your business is on social media, sir. Your business is on social media. It's very difficult for people to mind their business when you put your business on social media about you getting with another man's wife. it's everybody's business now because now it's public information. Let's get back to the tapes.
And before we started that meeting, and after we got finished with that meeting, we had all agreed.
So they had trial concerning Eric the same way they did with Rufus. You know what I mean? But they didn't do it according to the Bible. They didn't bring it before the congregation so they could execute judgment on what they're going to do with Rufus. Now think about this. Rufus put in 14 years into the ministry, 14 years. And Dowell basically made a video and said, get the heck off of my front porch. You're over there making videos on my front porch, which means I own everything. You don't own nothing. And this man put in 14 years of his life for that so-called community. And he got kicked out. Now, if that happened to him, it can happen to any one of you. Any one of you. Always remember that. Back to the tapes.
According to character, honor, and integrity, that no matter what is said inside of this meeting, it stays in this meeting. It's called confidence. But this man has continually breached that confidence.
So how in the world everyone at Straitway knew about the rumor you were spreading, sir, about how Eric was getting head inside the car from the other woman in whom he have now as his wife? How did that get out if it's all about confidentiality? How the church all know about, oh, you know, yeah, Eric was getting head inside the car at Straitway? Because Eric already said on camera that wasn't the case. He was just in the car chilling with the woman, you know, smooching around and stuff like that. But I don't know if it was you. Somebody walked by, saw, and then went and spread a rumor that he was getting head inside the car. Now, how is it that you were looking that long to know he was getting head? That mean that you were looking at pornography. That mean you were looking at another man's meat. Now, sir, I'm trying to figure this out. How is it that you were looking at another man while he's in a car getting head, looking at his meat? Make that make sense. You know, back to the tapes.
This man has showed that he has not even the spirit of Yah working in his little wicked dark heart.
But you're putting heavy meat in another man's wife. You're saying that Yah is not working in that man's dark heart, but you're putting dark meat inside of a woman's back door. Whoa, man, my goodness. This is crazy, fam. Let's go. And this is Eric Gonzalez on the left side. Notice how he's having a cordial conversation with the brother. Check it out.
Tell you what, Brother Eric, you are a testimony to the ministry.
He said that you're a testimony to the ministry.
A straightway truth. And you're a perfect example.
A perfect example.
Showing people how important that it really truly is to know these scriptures, to know this book, to know what you're talking about, because you're not bearing witness to the straightway truth. You're bearing witness to the one who redeemed you.
Wow.
Not to do what he's doing. And, you know, the Bible also says, I want you to hear this about Timothy. And these things give charge, that they may be blameless. But if any provide for, now look at this, not for his own, and especially for those of his own house, he has denied the faith.
Really?
And is worse than an infidel.
That's interesting. So you're trying to say that Eric is worse than an infidel? Is that what you're saying?
Hear that? He has denied the faith and is worse than an infidel.
And that's what he was doing, guys. He was back then pushing this lie that Eric Gonzalez abandoned his family. Really? Well, what about Kabir? What about Kabir? What about his family? Come on now. What about his family? Did he abandon his family to come to Straitway to marry a virgin? And he end up with a non-virgin? Imagine that, fam. You a ex-NFL player. You go all the way to Straitway trying to find a virgin, and you end up with a non-virgin. Go through a whole wedding ceremony and couldn't even pop a woman's cherry. That's sad, fam. That's really, really sad. But anyway, let me see where we at. Hold on a second. Let me do this real quick. Okay. All right, let's get back to the tapes, y'all. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
So that means that these infidel is one that is incredulous, one that is without trust, unfaithful, and unbelieving. If a man can't take care of his own house, if he's abandoning his house, if he's abusing his house, if he's neglecting his house, if he's denying his house, How are you going to take care of the household of Yah?
That's what he was pushing about Eric. After he took Eric's wife, and now he started to spread this lie throughout the entire church by saying, hey, Eric abandoned his wife. So that's why I took her in to make her my wife, because, you know what I mean? He abandoned her. So, you know, I had to do what I had to do. That's a lie. The man never abandoned. This man threatened him and kicked him out, told him never to come back. You know what I mean? Eric was out doing other things pertaining to the ministry, taking care of business. And he was causing turbulence in his home. He, Dowell, was causing turbulence because the whole time he wanted that man's wife. You know what I mean? So he's trying to use scriptures to try to justify his own action. You understand? He's trying to use 1 Timothy 5:8 about if any provide not for his own, especially for those of his own house, he have denied the faith and is worse than an infidel. He's trying to use that as grounds for Nelly filing for divorce. Keep in mind, it was Nelly that filed for divorce. Now, if a man abandoned, right, why would a woman be filing for divorce? If a man abandoned a family, why would the woman be filing for divorce? Shouldn't he be doing that? Come on now. If a man abandoned his family, shouldn't he be filing for divorce? Again, I'm going to say that again because a lot of people are not paying attention. If a man abandoned his family, shouldn't he be filing for divorce? I mean, I don't want y'all no more. He never filed for divorce. It was Nelly that submitted the paperwork. It was Nelly that pushed for the divorce. Why? Because she wanted out, because Dowell and everybody else at Straitway was pushing this thing that he's out here committing adultery with another woman. In other words, the charges that are against Dowell right now, he was pushing that on Eric in order to separate his wife from him so he could take his wife. Messy, nasty, disgusting. So now he's trying to say that, yeah, you abandoned your family. That's why I got your wife right now. And he's trying to make it seem like it's lawful. It's not. It's not even biblical. You get what I'm saying? Because he never denied his family. He always wanted his family. He's in videos talking about how he wanted his family and they turned his daughter against him. This is what happened, guys. Dowell turned Eric's daughter against him. Eric was in my live chat in one of my streams, and he said that when it comes to his sons, he communicated with his sons, which means his sons and him appear to be on good terms. But the daughter, haven't spoken with her in years. I believe he said since, I think he said somewhere around since around 2013 or 17 or one of them years. I believe it's 2013. He haven't spoken to his daughter, and he haven't even seen none of the kids, the grandkids, which mean the daughter kept the grandkids away from her father, which mean Erica is violating the commandments that says to honor thy mother and thy father that thy days may be long. So she's breaking that commandment. And Erica, who is Eric's daughter, her husband, Mitchell, is a loser because he's condoning this kind of behavior, which means he's not even honoring, you know what I mean, her father. So this is one big mess. And it's all being orchestrated by Dowell. Make that make sense, guys. Make it make sense. He's the prime leader in all of this confusion.
How is that going to happen? Oh, I mean, we all try to give people the benefit of the doubt and stuff, but I will tell you this. Eric Gonzalez, you're not allowed ever to step foot back again on this land here at Straitway, ever again.
Do you see the threat? Do you see the threat? Are y'all seeing this? He just said to the man, you are never allowed to step foot on this land. Ever again. So I'm trying to figure this out. If you can't step on the land, that means you can't see your family. So how do I pick up my family? How do I do anything for my family? I can't. So now it helps his narrative that Eric abandoned his family. So now the saints that don't have access to internet, especially the women who don't have access to the internet, they don't even know what's going on. So they're only hearing one side. They're only hearing that Eric abandoned his family. Because based on what I'm hearing again, the people are not even allowed to have internet. I'm talking about the people that actually are on the plantation. So they're only hearing what Dowell says. So if he say Eric abandoned his family, that's the narrative they're going to believe. They don't get to see my videos. They don't get to hear me expose their pastor. They probably never seen one of my videos because they're living so separated. They're literally on a plantation serving time in prison. They're not allowed to see anything, guys. It's really disgusting, man. Let's get back to the tapes.
And I hope that you can take this warning. I hope you can and be a very wise man.
Wow.
Because there's one man definitely ain't playing. There's this one sitting in front of this camera. I see you.
So you see how he's using intimidation. You see how he's using intimidation. He threatened Eric. You know what I mean? We brought out those tapes with Eric's response and other streams. You got to go watch the streams. Like I said, I got multiple streams regarding this case. If you're not watching the streams to learn anything, that's on you. I've covered everything regarding this case. And there's no denying it. All of those clowns at Straitway, they're weak men. All they do is use calling you names, shame, guilt, insults. That's all they do. They're not actually responding to the actual tapes and the allegations. And these are not even allegations. These are facts. These are facts. This man have another man's wife. Ain't no allegation. It's a fact. And they denying all of this.
Slander secretly. You go behind my back secretly. You go behind your ex-wife's back secretly.
Notice what he just said. You go behind your ex-wife's back secretly. What is he talking about? He's trying to bring up the allegations of him messing with that other woman. This is what Dowell was doing. Dowell was running to the wife saying, hey, I saw Eric with another woman. I saw him. He was getting head in the car. And his wife was like, what? What? Yeah, he's trying to have polygyny, multiple wives. Now look what? Look what happened. She files for divorce, get rid of her husband, and now she end up with Dowell under polygyny. The very thing she was against. The very thing she was against, now she's practicing it with Dowell. Make that make sense, guys. Let's get back to the tapes.
And you are going to reveal all the secrets of your marriage, so-called, to a bunch of fools that will sit and listen to you.
Wow.
All for the purpose so that they can get out of the faith. So what I'm doing is I'm bringing and providing forth a warning to all you people out there. If you choose to listen to him, don't come back over here because it will get back to me. And if I hear...
Notice he said it will get back to me, which means all the people at Straitway are a bunch of backbiters who run to their pastor to tell him every damn thing. Imagine being on that community and everything you do, everybody's watching you like a ring door camera, running back to the pastor to tell him everything you do. That's crazy, fam. That's not privacy. That's sick.
That you've been listening to this venomous snake, this dog of a serpent. Don't worry about it. I'm going to cut you off myself just in order to preserve the whole.
Wow.
Because you can do all that mess and junk and garbage out of Christianity. Don't bring that mess over here.
But you practice Christianity. You practice speaking in tongues. You practice the false tithing doctrine, robbing the sheep, right? You practice all of the stuff. You believe in Jebus. That's who you believe in. You believe that Jebus is God. That's false doctrine. He's not God. You know what I mean? So you're a Christian. At all points, Dowell is a Christian who just know he's an Israelite. But he's still practicing Christianity. You understand? Let's get back to the tapes.
Don't bring it now. If you do bring it over here, I will find out. Because I had a faithful brother tell me everything. Not only that, I already knew in the first place because I began to tell them. Look at Proverbs 30.
Notice all the gossip and the backbiting, fam. Imagine a community of gossipers. And this type of stuff happens on the 9-to-5 grind with people. You do something, co-workers run into the supervisors because they think they're going to get brownie points. Supervisor don't care who you are. You can come tell the supervisor all the dirt that's going on. Supervisor will throw you under the bus in order to save his ASS from his supervisors getting on his tail. Y'all better watch out.
113. For I've heard the slander of many. Fear was on every side while they took counsel against me. They devised to take away my life. all this whispering, all this defaming, all this evil report. And the man has only been on his land, what, 2 times?
If he only been on the land 2 times, how you could say he abandoned his family? Do you see how we just caught him in a lie? If he only been on the land 2 times, how could you say he abandoned his family? That's more proof that you threatened him never to come back to the land. How could you say he abandoned his family if he only been there twice? Do y'all not see the confirmation? Come on, y'all, let's go.
2 times. 2 times, that's it. And you people need to start minding your own business out there that has nothing to do with you whatsoever at all. Because you're going to find yourself in somebody else's business, and you're going to find yourself on the other end of this cutoff as well.
See that? So who's running Straitway? Is it the people? Is the community? Do anybody own anything? No, it's Dowell. He owns and controls everything.
True, because your husband, for the short period of time that Brother Eric has been into this, he has a strong command for the word.
Oh, yes, he
which, you know, I'm very adamant. Now,
Wow, so you talk so highly of him, but now he's a dog and a snake. Okay.
I want to read something. I want to read something right here.
What are you going to read?
If I can find it. I want you to see what this book says right here. Listen to this right here. I'm going to read the Apocrypha and Ecclesiasticus. And it says, the envious man hath a wicked eye, and turneth away his face, and despises man. A covetous man is not satisfied with his portion, and the iniquity of the wicked drieth up the soul.
And that's exactly applying to you, sir. You're literally reading what you're doing. And that's what's so crazy about this. Like, the very scriptures he's reading is about him. Let's go.
You hear that?
That's why he's looking at the book in amazement, because he's like, wait a minute, this is talking about me.
So the Apocrypha also goes on to say that an enemy speaketh sweetly with his lips. Notice how the enemy speaks. He speaketh sweetly with his lips.
And that's you, sir. You're the one who's speaking smooth things to the listeners to try to gas them up.
But in his heart, he imagined how to overthrow thee into the pit.
Wow.
And he will weep with his eyes. But if he find opportunity, he will not be satisfied with blood. Y'all getting that? That is what an enemy will do.
And that's what you're doing. He's reading what he's doing right now. He did this to Rufus. He did this to Jamie. He did this to Eric. He did this to all these men, fam. Let's go.
Now, I want y'all to understand something. Everybody in this world, there's not one just man or one just woman that walketh on this earth that doeth good and sinneth not. Not a one.
I think you should speak for yourself, sir.
But I tell you, when you start looking at fruit, the fruit on people, trees and stuff, it's undeniable who's in the faith and who's not.
Anytime you see or hear this man talk about fruit, right, I need for you to understand what he means by fruit. He's not talking about fruits of righteousness. He's not talking about fruits of holiness. He's talking about fruits in terms of who's producing a community. If you really study Dowell and how he talk, anytime him and his minions talk about fruit, they're not talking about living a holy life. They're not talking about living free from sin. They're not talking about righteousness. They're talking about fruit in terms of who built a house, who's raising cattle, who's planting seeds to bring forth vegetation. That is what they consider fruit. You understand? They're carnal. The world does that. Heathens can do that. Where is the fruits of righteousness at Straitway? There are none, because their leader is not accountable for his transgressions and his sins. So that says a lot. That says a lot. You know? Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
The faith. And I'm going to tell you right now that this slanderer, this accuser, and this low-down pig of a dog, this coward.
No, you're the coward, because you can't even come on camera and address your adultery. Why don't you do that, sir? I'm calling you out, Dowell. Get on camera like a man and address your adulterous affair with Nelly like a man. Do it. How is it even possible for you to be with another man's wife? It's not lawful, not according to the scriptures. And you know it. And we're waiting. Come on out. You have all this smoke for Geno Jennings. Oh, Geno Jennings don't want no debate. Geno Jennings don't want no debate. I'm calling you out like a man. Come out and address your adulterous affair with another man's wife. You're not fit to be no pastor. Not you. I told you already, you're dealing with the wrong one. This is Ringo TV. I'm not one of them clowns at Straitway that you could control and take their check. Not me. You can't fool me. I can see right through the shenanigans. I can see through it all.
Who slanders and defames the name of his family and ex-family.
Oh, ex-family. Did you get that? He just said he defames the name of his family, ex-family, which means you took his family. Did y'all see that? He said ex-family. Why? Because he's already done smashing his wife at this point. Are y'all not seeing that? He took the man's wife. It's right on tape. He said ex-family. In order for you to say ex-family is because you know you made Nelly file for divorce so you could take that man's wife and now made them your family. It's all in the tapes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wait till when Gino find out. He probably already know. Wait till when Gino find out that this whole time Dowell is in an adulterous affair right now. Like right now, 2024. Dowell is in adultery right now. Now I see why there was a back and forth between Dowell and Gino. Gino probably already know that he's in adultery right now. And that is why there was this clash of the titans between them two. It was over this issue with this wife that he took that belonged to another man. It all makes sense now.
And me. You do it secretly, but I'm doing it openly. And I'm sending a warning out to all Israel. You pick and choose to listen to this fool, do it at your own apparel. Don't come back around here Straitway no more. You can do that mess in other religions and Christianity. You ain't gonna do it over here. And that's
why are you telling me don't let Dowell off the hook at Ringo TV? Why are you telling me that? Have you lost your mind? When did I say he's off the hook? Are people crazy? I've been streaming now for 2 hours and 17 minutes. Cooking Dowell. I don't know. Let me just get back to the tapes, man, because I'm going to get pissed.
the truth. And that's the truth Straitway. So Eric Gonzalez, let this be a clear warning to everybody out there. He is cut off from Israel concerning Straitway. You're going to do whatever the hell you're going to keep doing because you're going to do it anyway. That's all there is to it.
Notice how he said he cut him off. So dude is not allowed to come back. So he pushed this nonsense about, oh yeah, he abandoned his family. No, he never abandoned his family. Eric is on tape clarifying that situation. But see, nobody at Straitway was able to hear his side. You see what I mean? You heard the brother from the beginning of the stream. They were told that he abandoned his family. They never heard Eric's side of the story. Eric was kicked out and threatened with death from Dowell, y'all. Remember, there's things that were said that we don't got the tapes on it, but they know what it is. You know? Let's get back to the tapes.
But my concern is for all you weak-minded so-called saints out there that will sit and listen to some mess like that. You know, I suppose if I could actually get a bunch of people start calling me up and telling me about some of the whoremongering and some of the sinful lifestyles that meaning you lived in the past.
You see what's going on? You see his attitude. Look at the demon. You can see the devil in his eyes, fam. Notice what he says. If I could get a couple of people to come to me to tell me about some of the sinful things that y'all were doing in y'all past. They already doing that at Straitway. They tell everybody's business at Straitway. There's no privacy at Straitway. You could be there with your wife and they'll be telling Pastor Dowell what you doing with your wife. Oh, Ringo is over there by the lake with his wife, kissing, holding hands. Excuse me, Ringo, you can't be over there with your wife now. What do you mean? You can't be holding your wife, showing any sort of affection with your wife? You can't be doing that. That goes against the Bible. First of all, why are you watching? Like, this is crazy, man. But anyway, look in his eyes, fam. You can't see the devil in that man. Look at his eyes. You know why he feel that way? Because people were calling out his sin back then. They were exposing him, and he didn't like that.
Still living till today. Now, maybe I need to get a bunch of people to start coming and getting in my ear. Then I make judgments and not even hear your side. Maybe that's what I should do, huh?
We don't need to hear your side. You busy fucking another man's wife, bro. I don't want to hear nothing. There's nothing you can say. You putting heavy meat inside of another woman that don't belong to you. You opening up her legs, bro. Putting your meat inside of her deep. Not supposed to be doing that. You guys are not supposed to be smashing another man's wife. You're not supposed to be doing that, fam. Shouldn't even be sitting down with her at all. 'Cause I told you already, if another man got his wife and she's looking good from head to toe, you know what I mean? And you sitting there next to her and y'all talking, and her husband went to the store and he left you there with his woman, and you know, y'all there just talking, ain't no telling what can happen, bro. You still a man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, listen, if I'm sitting next to a woman, if I Ringo, am sitting next to a woman, right? And I don't know her situation, I don't know her status, and she looking good and whatnot, and I'm there and I'm feeling her, we having this conversations, I'm gonna wanna fuck her. I'm just being honest. I'm a man, I can't help it. That's nature. You understand what I'm saying? So if you allow the pastor to be around your wife while she wearing that dress and she got them hips and she got them perky breasts and all that stuff looking good, pastor gonna wanna smash your woman, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. That's why the Bible says you're not supposed to sit with another man's wife. Not supposed to. You know, ain't no holy hugs, ain't no nothing. Just say hi and that's it. You don't need to touch, you don't need to do nothing. I'm just being honest, man. None of you guys can pass that test with flying colors. If you're sitting next to a woman, bro, and she's looking real good and she's right next to you looking sweet and delicious, bro, you're gonna wanna hit it from the back, bro. Right? Those of you brothers that are watching on the Ringo TV Raw channel, am I lying? Am I lying? You sitting next to a sister and she looking good. You ain't gonna wanna smash, bro. She looking good, bro. The Most High gave us eyes, bro, to look at a sister. So we could look, be like, damn. Man, she looked delicious, bro. You ever look at, you ever had a good plate of food and you about to eat the food, man? You had to kind of look at the food with enjoyment. That's how it is when we look at a woman that look good. We already done plotted already. We already know what we gonna do. You don't know if you're gonna like eat the food from the side or from the left. See, I'm subliminally speaking another language. I'm speaking in code. You gotta be able to pick up on the energy. You ever had a good plate of food before you and you didn't know where to start? You didn't know what to grab first? That's how it is when you see a fine sister. You don't know what to grab first. You don't know what to touch. You don't know what to do. When you see a fine woman, I'm talking about a fine sister that's looking good. You know there's a God. Amen. Amen. So you can't tell me that the pastor got around Nelly and wasn't thinking about hitting it from the back. He had to. I'm telling you, look at his face. That's the face of a man that got caught in sin. Look at his face right there. And go to the regular videos where he's talking about Shabbat and this and that, and look at the differences. Right here, you can see the devil. Let's go.
All you people out there act like you are so interested when you're just nosy and meddling in the other people's affairs, and you haven't got nothing. You can't even take care of your own house.
What?
You can't take care of your own spirit and life. You're going to sit there and meddle in other people's affairs. You need to start questioning your spirit out there, what type of person you are. Because remember, there are two sides to every story. And why sit
There's three sides to every story, not two.
up and listen to one side and then be evilly affected in your mind and get all discombobulated and gobobulated because you hear slander.
No, they didn't hear slander. They heard the truth. The problem is Dowell don't like when you hear the truth and actually use your brain. Don't he always tell you to research and use your brain to consider everything from every angle? Right? Okay, so why in this case with Nelly, how come he ain't wanting you to listen to what I got to say? He's busy telling you that I'm the devil. I didn't know the devil tell the truth. Let's get back to the tapes.
Evil report. Who told you that was the truth?
It is the truth. What are you talking about? Look at his face.
Because the truth is, you're going to come up with somebody who's spiritual like us here, and you're going to question us about what somebody else said, and I'm going to blast your rear end. That's what I'm going to do.
With what? With a gun? You going to blast their rear end? Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Did you blast Nelly's rear end?
What you talking about, Willis?
Did you? Dowell, did you put heavy meat in her rear end? See, we're gonna go there. We're gonna talk that real talk. Did you put heavy meat on her back? You talking about you disrespecting my wife. That's not your wife. Did you put heavy meat on her back? Balls deep. Did you give Nelly the extra 2? Because I keep telling you, brothers, when you with a sister, bruh, listen, brothers, try it. When you with a woman, sometimes, when you with a sister, man, her wagon can get in the way. And you get a sister, you gotta part them cheeks a little bit. And you gotta give her the extra 2. Now, there's a hack of how to give a woman the extra 2 without moving the cheeks. You gotta hit it from the side. In other words, like her legs and your legs gotta form a cross. If you do it that way, you can give her the extra 2. Because when you hitting it, you gotta reach the back part of the walls, in the back, in the crevices, in the back. Do you understand me? When you hitting it from the back, you gotta make it go deep. It gotta go all the way back. Do you understand? Amen. Amen. Let's get back to the tapes, man. Y'all bugging out.
And I'm going to start questioning your integrity of your little sorry, wicked heart. That's what I'm going to do now. See, this is the way that it should be done. See, Pastor Dowell ain't got to worry about how people are going to receive this or reject this, because I could care less, because I'm interested in doing what the book says. That's all there's to it.
You ain't doing what the book says. The book says that woman is not supposed to be with you. The book says as long as her husband liveth, she's not to be with no other man. So how you with her, putting heavy meat inside of her deep? And based on the word of the street, it is said that Nelly was coming on to Pastor. Meaning she initiated this thing, fam. We know Pastor was full of lust, but word on the street is that she was pushing up on him, fam. That's crazy, fam. Did she give you head? I just want to know, fam. Like the church want to know. On a scale of 1 through 10. Like how the head game, bruh? Ringo, you disrespecting the pastor and his wife, fam. I don't care, bro. Like what? Like how the head game is, bro. From 1 to 10. Like. What was it like, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Since we're on the topic, you know what I mean? Because you said that you caught Eric getting head from the woman that he was with. So if you can catch another man getting some top How you gonna get mad at me for asking you about Nelly and her rating in terms of her head game? I just want to know. Because I don't know, fam, the way this man had Nelly on camera praising him, I never seen him do that with Sister Carol. He never brung Sister Carol on camera to talk like that. So I want to know what's good. This is sad, man. I feel sad for Sister Carol. Nelly getting all the time in the crib. That's wild, bro. Let's get back to the tapes, man. Back to them tapes.
Let me end on this. Proverbs 10:18. He that hideth hatred with lying lips.
But you hiding all your hatred for all these men. You hate Eric. You hate Rufus. You hate Jamie. You know what I mean? You hate the other brother that's at the beginning of the video. You hate him. Everybody that was at Straitway, you hate. Everybody you got rid of, you hate it. But you're talking about he who hides hatred?
And that other, a slanderer, is a fool.
But that's you, sir.
So Eric Gonzalez, you a flat out fool.
No, you're the fool, Pastor. You're the fool.
You little sorry two-faced coward.
You're the coward. You won't even come on camera to address your adultery. Come on camera like a man and address it in the public. Stop hiding. Address it in the public. Don't let your minions talk for you. All those clowns going live from Straitway, them guys are clowns. None of them can stand up in the public and speak for you. None of them. None of them know the scriptures enough to speak for you. Come on out and stop hiding. Stop hiding. Come outside. Come outside and stop hiding. Come outside and address your adultery. You out here putting heavy meat on another man's wife. In the tabernacle.
What you talking about, Willis?
You're putting heavy meat on another man's wife. In the church. This is not right. This is crazy, man. Let's get back to the tapes.
You talk all that mess to all these other people behind the scenes and think that I've been hearing it ever since the day you left.
Oh, since the day you left? He never left. You kicked him out, sir, remember? You kicked him out. This man is a liar. He said since the day you left. No. Don't try to push that false narrative about he left, he abandoned his family. The day you kicked him out. We already heard Gonzalez's story. You go back to my streams, he already said what happened. You kicked him out. And you threatened him never to come back. You're trying to make it seem like he left his family. He never left his family. And even if he left, that doesn't give you grounds to take Nelly as your wife. Bible don't say that. Let's go.
And just because I hadn't said anything doesn't mean I don't understand and know what's going on. And I tell you what, if I hear of anybody at Straitway or any of the saints outside of Straitway who claim to be of Straitway that's listening to this slanderer, this fool right here, I'm going to cut you off.
Whoa!
And I'm going to make a video about you as well. You know, everybody makes videos about me all the time.
So you're going to make a video about anybody that listens to Eric. Notice what he said. If you dare listen to Eric, he's going to cut you off. And he's going to make a video about you. Isn't that amazing? So you mean to tell me if a family moved down the Straitway and have no clue what's going on, but they listen to Eric, you're going to cut them off? Now you know why nobody at Straitway is addressing the issue. Because they don't got nowhere to go. Remember Jamie's testimony? If Jamie wasn't able to get the money from the family and friends in order for him to get out, he was pretty much stuck at Straitway, y'all. Go back and listen to Jamie's testimony. One of the best testimonies I've heard in the history of YouTube regarding the situation. His story literally is a documentary. It's that level. You know what I mean? That's why I made it into like a documentary style. And he did that with one take, no editing, nothing. That's crazy. Let's get back to these tapes.
And when you get finished with it, it's nothing but theater and noise. Accusation, nothing that sticks.
Nothing that sticks. And that's how he feel. He feel that nothing that's being said sticks. In his mind. Let's see what the Bible says, fam. According to the book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 1 through 3. Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law, how that the law have dominion over a man as long as he liveth. For the woman which hath an husband is bound by the law to her husband so long as he live. But if the husband be dead, she is loosed from the law of her husband. So then if, while her husband liveth, she be married to another man, she shall be called an adulteress. But if her husband be dead, she is free from the law, from that law, so that she is no adulteress, though she be married to another man. Do you see that? How come Dowell is not following what the Bible says? Come on now. Why he ain't following what the book says? Book says she can't be married to another man as long as her husband live. Her husband is still alive. Dowell don't care about the Bible, y'all. He don't care about the Bible. Let's find out what it says. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 3, verse 7, chapter 7, verse 39. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth. Again, as long as her husband liveth. But if her husband be dead, she's at liberty to marry to whom she will, only in the Lord. So she just can't get with a non-believer. She got to get with a man of truth. But here's the problem. Eric is still alive. So how come Dowell is not following the scriptures? How come he's not following what the Bible says? Why? Because he don't care. He do not care. And that's the problem. You understand? He don't care. You're not supposed to covet another man's wife. Check it out. She's supposed to be reconciled to her husband. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 9 through 16. But if they can't contain, let them marry. For it is better to marry than to burn. And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord. So who's commanding at this point? The Lord. Who's commanding? The Lord. Let not the wife depart from her husband. Let not the wife depart from her husband. But Dowell encouraged Nelly to divorce Eric. How come he ain't tell her, nah, Nelly, you can't do that? The Bible says, let not the wife depart. Why he ain't do that? Because he wanted that for JJ, fam. He couldn't wait. Let's get back to this, fam. It goes on and it says, let not the wife depart from her husband. And if she depart, let her remain unmarried. In other words, if you got a problem with that man, well, I'm leaving. Okay, cool. You could go ahead and leave, but you can't get married. You can't get married again. You can't get married. You could leave, but you can't get married. I could just imagine how many women violate all these scriptures in the Christian church and in these Israelite camps. I'm telling you, a lot of people that claim they follow the Most High is in rampant adultery. It says, and if she depart, let her remain unmarried. Unmarried. Or be reconciled to her husband. And let not the husband put away his wife. Eric never filed for divorce. Eric never filed for divorce, y'all. Jamie never filed for divorce. Straitway pushed Jamie's ex-wife to file divorce. Straitway pushed Nelly to file divorce. They pushed for all these divorces. Where in the Bible did it say that a woman could divorce a man? He's doing everything backwards in order to get the women. And when Jamie's ex-wife divorced him, guess who she ended up with? Elder Becca at Straitway. Elder Becca was putting meat, heavy meat, inside of Jamie's wife. Come on camera and address it like a man. I'm calling you all out. Elder Becca, come on out. Address the charges. Come on out. Stop being a coward. Come out. 2 witnesses. Jamie confirmed this, and Eric Gonzalez confirmed that Elder Becca was smashing Jamie's wife. Come out and address it like a man. Dowell, come out the closet and address your adultery with Eric Gonzalez's wife. The Most High is not finished with you. Judgment is here. That's right. Be prepared, because it's not going to get any better. You think because you're building houses and planting vineyards that everything is good? Whole time the Most High wasn't pleased. Then your file came across my desk. Come on camera like a man and address the charges in front of the people. Explain yourself in front of the court. If you dare, you can't, because you're guilty. There's no way around this, fam. Check it out. It says, but, and if she depart, let her remain unmarried. See, if Nelly wanted to remain unmarried, she could have just did that. Or be reconciled back to her husband. And let not the husband put away his wife. He never put away his wife. Jamie never put away his wife. Now watch this, guys. Check this out. This is another thing that Dowell is trying to use. Watch this. He's using these verses here. But to the rest, I, not the Lord. So, now we got a problem. Because at this point, he said, but to the rest, I, not the Lord. You got to be very careful when you're reading, because if he says, to the rest, I, not the Lord, I don't want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear what the Lord said. So what is he doing right here? He's giving suggestions. But to the rest, I, not the Lord. So everything he's saying hereafter, fam, is his suggestions. None of that is coming from the Lord. Watch this. But to the rest, I, not the Lord. If any brother hath a wife that believeth not. Now keep in mind, what does he say? Believeth not. So they're not a believer. In the situation here, Eric is a believer. Nelly is a believer. So we got 2 believers. This is clearly for people who are not believers, right? Watch this. But to the rest, I, not the Lord. If any brother have a wife that believeth not, she don't believe in the Most High, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away. In other words, if you're a brother, you believe in the Most High, but the woman you with don't, but she is pleased to dwell with you, don't put her away. Why? And the woman which hath an husband that believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him, right? For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband. Else were your children unclean, but now are they holy. But, now watch this. Again, this is coming from suggestions, not commandment. This is not a law. This is not no commandment. This is nothing but a suggestion from the writer. But if the unbelieving depart, unbelieving, learn how to read. If the unbeliever depart, let him depart. A brother or a sister is not under bondage in such cases, but God hath called us to peace. Are you listening to that? If the unbelieving depart, let them depart. A brother or sister is not under bondage in such cases. That's what Dowell is using. That's what Dowell is using. Dowell is saying that Eric was one that abandoned his family, meaning he's an unbeliever. That's why he tried to use the other verse of scripture over here, which says, but if any provide not for his own, especially those of his house, he have denied the faith and is worse than an infidel. That is what he's trying to use. You get it? Because what he's trying to say is he denied the faith, he didn't provide, he abandoned his family, right? So on grounds of that, right? And on grounds of this, Nelly can go and file for divorce. So I can take her and fuck her now. But the problem is, even if that was so, Eric is not an unbeliever. He believes in the Most High. And no woman could divorce a man. It's nowhere in the Bible. There is no verses in the Bible of a woman divorcing a man. Women can't put men away. She could separate if she want, but the Bible clearly says for her to remain unmarried or be reconciled back to her husband, because that's where she belonged, right? This is crazy, man. Let's get back to these tapes, man. Matter of fact, there's another video. Let me see. Did I even download it? I hope I did. I don't think I got it. Oh, I do. I do got it. Uh-oh, you in trouble now. You are in trouble. You are in trouble. Straightway, straightway. You are in trouble. I got it, fam. Before we get back to the tapes, let's listen to this video, guys. Let's listen to this video. Hold on a second. Let me get this video here. Let me turn this off. Let's listen to this video.
What are the number of acceptable ways?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's listen to this video. Hold on a second. This is very, very interesting. Let me get the volume up. Okay. Volume is good. All right. Now, let's do a little editing. Fix this like this, because we don't need all that info. You know what I mean? We don't need all that. Let's get this here like this, because all we need is the video section. Right? Now, let's listen to what Dowell say. This particular video here is on his platform, and it's titled, Acceptable Grounds for Divorce, Pastor Dowell. That's the title of that video. Acceptable Grounds for Divorce, Pastor Dowell. And if you go there, the comments are off. If you go there to watch that video, the comment section is off. You know why? Because his doctrine is completely off. It's completely off. So let's take a look at this particular tape, so we can find out the grounds that he claimed women can divorce. Even though women never put a man away, women cannot divorce. There's no scripture for that. But this is what the pastor is saying. And this was all being done to, again, justify the fact that he took a man's wife. This man have a lot of videos on divorce and remarriage. And it's all because of his sin. It all makes sense now. Let's roll the tape. Let's go.
Reasons for divorce. Well, of course, I mean, the first thing that people lead off with is adultery. And I will say, no, adultery is not an acceptable means for divorce.
Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. This man just said that adultery is not an acceptable means for divorce. Well, if that's the case, then why exactly was Nelly so upset with Eric because you said that he was with another woman who was married? So she was already filing for divorce because of that. Y'all remember when I showed the tapes where you had Eric's daughter saying that her father's doing wickedness because he's in adultery with another man's wife? Y'all remember that? So if that's the case, why did Nelly file for divorce? Because originally it was about adultery, that Eric is messing with another man's wife who is pretty much out of her life, out of the picture. He really is out of the picture, right? But my point is, he's trying to tell you what are the number one reasons or whatever the case is for divorce. And he excluded adultery. Why? Because he's in adultery. He's in adultery right now. And he's making light of it. Now watch what he do. Because what he's going to try to use is the law that says if you're caught in adultery, you're supposed to be stoned. You're supposed to be put to death. You know good and well we cannot put anybody to death for adultery in today's day, right? Why? Because the Messiah came, right? Shed blood. So we're supposed to forgive. Now, you can still divorce the person because even the Bible, even the Messiah says that you can't put away your wife except to be for fornication, which is adultery, right? But you can't just put your wife away because of whatever reason. You can't do that. We can't stone nobody to death today. We're going to be put in prison for 30 years. Listen to what he say, guys. Check it out.
What are the number of acceptable ways and reasons for divorce? Well, of course, I mean, the first thing that people lead off with is adultery. And I will say, no, adultery is not an acceptable means for divorce.
Wow.
You know why?
Why?
Because the law already defines what happens if you commit adultery. Yes, sir. Death.
Really? How many of you guys at Straitway put women to death? How many of you guys at Straitway have put women to death for adultery? None. You'll be in prison right now. So they are BSing you. That was back then. This is what happens when you read the Old Testament and you're not reading it with understanding of where we are today. You cannot put no one to death for adultery in today's day. I mean, you can go ahead and try to off somebody, but you know the judgment. Because we're not in our homeland. We're not under rulership of our own. So we can't execute all of this. So what he's saying is BS. It really is. So for him to say that's not a grounds for divorce is ludicrous. It's very dangerous what he just said. So that means if you are, right, in a relationship, right, and your woman commit adultery with another man, Dowell is saying that's not grounds for divorce. He's basically saying you need to put your woman to death. That's what he just said, guys. Check it out.
What are the number of acceptable ways and reasons for divorce? Well, of course, I mean, the first thing that people lead off with is adultery. And I will say, no, adultery is not an acceptable means for divorce. Right. You know why? Because the law already defines what happens if you commit adultery. Yes, sir. Death. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, fast forward to this time, that means you automatically get a divorce. Right. I'm staying concrete. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, there was already a law for adultery, stoning. Yep. Yes, sir. Both parties. Mm-hmm. Yep. You follow me?
Yeah, which means you're supposed to be stoned too. So while you talking about death, you should be stoned as well because you took another man's wife.
So that means not only did the woman that committed adultery die, but you died too for committing adultery with her. See, we getting biased on it. No, male and female, you both die.
So how come he ain't lining up for, and passing us stones so we could use him?
You don't have to worry about adultery no more.
Right.
You ain't have to worry about no divorce because they were dead.
Yeah.
Did I say something wrong?
No, sir. It's concrete.
Notice how he got all the cheerleaders on the side. He keep looking at them for validation. This is sad.
So people need to stop with this because, you know, they lead off with stuff like that. So anyway, all right, physical.
Notice he's making up stuff as he goes, guy. Watch this.
I'm going to say physical and
I'm going to say, not the Bible going to say. I'm going to say.
verbal, negligence, and abuse.
So physical, verbal, and negligent abuse is grounds for divorce. Are y'all listening to this madness? This is amazing. Where's the chapter and verse?
How is...
Now, keep in mind, when he made this video, it was in reference to the fact that he took Nelly. You got to keep in mind of what he's doing, y'all. This video is literally in response to the fact that he took Nelly as his wife. So he's looking for loopholes to justify why he's with her. Let's go.
Yahshua, the head of the assembly to us? Does he not love us?
Yes.
Does he not draw us with his love?
Yes.
So why would you treat your woman with anything less than what the Messiah does with us as a assembly?
Come on, Chef.
Does he don't physically abuse us?
No,
he doesn't verbally abuse us.
No. Come on.
Now, if any physical abuse come up on us because we have stepped outside of his will and decide to serve devils,
Come on.
and then the devils come in and do the abuse, out of which we got to go to him and ask him for forgiveness.
Yes.
So he basically said, adultery is not grounds for divorce, but if you're verbally abusing or physically abusing, then okay, divorce. You know, that's crazy. I mean, if you're a woman and a man is physically abusing you, just call the cops. That's it. Call the cops. Let them deal with what they got to deal with. You can separate. But if you claim, well, I'm getting a divorce. Okay, cool. Go ahead. The Bible says you can't remarry. You can't remarry. Can't. Be reconciled back to your husband. Let him go get the help he need. Remember, you chose him. So while you talking all this ish about your husband and all this other mess, go get the proper counseling and go through the therapy and do what you need to do. If not, then, hey, don't talk about remarriage because then you're going to be an adulteress. Let's go.
Let's get it right.
Yes, sir. Yep.
But y'all's love.
Yes.
I'm talking to us.
Yes.
Y'all's love.
Yes.
He's always drunk when he's with those guys. They drink and preach at the same time. It's really sick.
And that's the way I am towards my women. I am love towards them.
Notice, that's the way I am towards my women. See, he was already fucking Nelly at this point. Do you see that? So this is why he made this video.
Come on.
I'm straight up love towards them.
He's trying to justify his sin, guys.
I'll say that they got it good.
Now, remember, all of those that are on the Ringo TV Raw channel, remember, I am also streaming on the Ringo TV Reactions channel where you're able to see all of the visuals. So if you have 2 monitors, 2 systems, or perhaps 2 cell phones, you know what I mean? You're watching a dual live stream. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
So also abandonment.
Uh-oh. Notice what he just did there. Do you see that? Abandonment. Do you see how he's twisting everything around? Remember what I told y'all. He's trying to use abandonment. That's what he's really trying to push, because what he's trying to say is, look, guys, Eric abandoned his family, so I took over, and that was the grounds for me taking Nelly as my wife now. Really? But Eric brought his family to Straitway to get the truth, not so that you can fuck his wife. You see what I'm saying? That's why it looks so bad, because Eric, it's not like Eric's wife came there by herself. Eric brought his family there because he watched and looked up to Dowell as some sort of pastor or man of truth. And now the man ended up taking his wife. Make that make sense, guys? So he's now trying to say that if a woman is abandoned, then now that's grounds for her to get a divorce. Where's the scripture for that? Come on now. He's making this up as he go. Let's go.
That's in the law.
Yes, sir.
Now he's saying that's in the law.
If you don't provide your food, clothing, and conjugal rights, and you abandon, that's grounds for divorce.
But the man never abandoned his family. And he sent money. He said this on video. Eric Gonzalez made it very clear in a public video that he always sent money for his family because he was out taking care of business. I think he was doing something with a house, trying to sell some property or dealing with the other community or whatever the case is. And he would send money for his family. But Dowell twisted everything and put out a narrative that he abandoned his wife and his kids. That's why you see him doing it here by saying this is grounds for divorce, because again, he's setting up the narrative for why he took this man's wife. You ain't gonna be able to hide behind this one, Dowell. Not while I'm here. I'm gonna expose this truth. And I'm showing how you twist in scriptures too. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Why would you abandon the woman that you already had taken into your house and you say that you love?
Again, he's talking directly to Mr. Gonzalez at this point. He's doing it in code because remember, he's gossiping to all his buddies in the church. This is how you know all of those people that are that are in that room, they're fully aware of what he did by taking Nelly as a wife because they are guilty of the same thing. Let's go.
And you're supposed to be the similitude of Jesus. You're supposed to be an ambassador of the kingdom of heaven. You're supposed to represent heaven, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, Jesus tells us that I will never leave you, nor forsake you. And I'll be with you, no, always, even until the end of the world. But you're going to abandon, you're going to forsake, you're going to just discard and just throw off and rebuff. Yes, now, guess what? Y'all got some judgment for your ass.
Yes.
Do you see how he's putting all that energy into the abandonment part? Notice how much energy he's putting into it now.
Come on, sir. Come on.
Y'all hear me, man?
Yes, sir.
Y'all got something for you. Go ahead and abuse the daughter of Zion that fears y'all.
Come on.
Give her verbal abuse, emotional abuse.
Fam, you out here fucking another man's wife, bro. You're in no position to talk about abuse. Like, you're a dog. Like, seriously. You out here smashing another man's wife, talking about who's abusing and neglecting. You're a joke, fam.
Go ahead and see what God got for you.
Well, look at what he got for you. I'm exposing you. Severely exposing you. There's no way around all this truth. Let's go.
Come on.
And you know, y'all so wise, he'll let you think that you right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you're doing. He's making you think you're right, just so that I could expose that you're wrong.
All the days of your life. And when a breath come out of your body, you stand before him to judgment. And then he's going to sit up there and say, so you tell me what's the problem going on right here.
And that's exactly what's going to happen to you. You fall in that scripture, Dowell, that says, on that day, these people will say unto me, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? Haven't we done many mighty works in thy name? And I will profess to them, depart from me, ye that work iniquity. I never knew you. Yeah, he's projecting his own sins, his own evil doings.
You ain't got to tell me. I already done made a judgment. Go to hell.
Wow. He's literally professing his own judgment on that video. He don't even realize it.
That's not the way I would have treated the assembly.
He's talking to Eric Gonzalez right here, guys. I promise you. I've already looked at all the tapes. Look at how he's looking at the camera. He's talking directly to Eric. Trust me.
Preach. Come on, Chef. Preach. Thank you, y'all.
By loving kindness have I
How
drawn
about
you.
drunk, man? Come on, Chef.
Notice the drinking. You see that? Drunk. This man is a drunkard on camera. Drunk. Drunk all the time. Always drinking. Drunk on camera. Again, there's nothing wrong with having a drink. But you over here trying to teach and preach, and you out here drinking and carrying on? Come on, man. You a joke, fam.
Come on. Word.
All day long if I stressed out my hand.
Yes. No, yes. Oh.
So, men, you in some serious trouble. You better get it right.
Yes, sir.
You had better get it right.
Yes, sir.
Yah doesn't take too kindly with abuse of women in Israel.
Now, again, he's saying these things because, again, he took Eric's wife. Eric never abused that woman. You know what I mean? No. This is what he's pushing out there, that Eric abused her. He abandoned her. He verbally abused her. He neglected her. He neglected his kids. He didn't want them. That's a lie. It's a lie. He lied to everybody at Straitway, y'all.
Yes, sir.
In any way, shape, fashion, or form.
Yes, sir.
They're not there to be some type of whooping post. Y'all gonna whoop your ass.
Hallelujah. Yes. Hallelujah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Think you all that and you all that in the bag of chips to the king, the authority and stuff, and be a tyrant.
Mm.
You next on the chopping block.
No, you are on the chopping block right now, fam. Notice he got a new glass. Check it out, fam. A new glass. Remember, he was just drinking from one. Now he got another one. He's drinking from two different glasses, fam. He got the liquor in one. He got the Hennessy in the other. Imagine that. The pastor of the church is literally stone cold drunk. That's crazy, man. How is he teaching the truth when he's drunk, y'all? Come on now. This is what he does in public.
Well, it's getting quiet in here now. Ain't it? Y'all was shouting when it came to the women. All of a sudden, y'all quiet. Damn hypocrites. You damn hypocrites over here. They was shouting like, "Ah, preacher!" Boy, they quiet as hell now. No, it's real talk. Because too many times what we want to do is always want to judge what the women should be, and then we send up here weighed in the balance and inadequate our own damn self. We just assume the place because somebody else is in the place. We assume what he's assumed. And we assume that we're just like him, and so we're basking in the shadow of what's being cast.
Come on, Shep.
Acting like that we're that too.
Come on, Shep.
Come on. Come on. That's us.
Come on. Come on.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Come on, Shep.
Did I say something wrong?
No. Acknowledge the truth.
See, that's the hypocrisy. That's the hypocrisy of men, women. But it ain't your job and your place to put them in their place.
Hallelujah.
So you're telling me that it's not a woman's place to put a man in his place, but yet you made Jamie's wife, ex-wife, file divorce to put him in his place. You made Nelly put Eric in place by filing for divorce. But now you're saying, come on, man, this guy's a hypocrite.
It's your job to learn wisdom.
And he's trying to win over a female-based audience by trying to make them seem like he's speaking up for women. Think about how many women are divorcing husbands because they hear his message saying that it's okay to file for divorce if you feel like you're abandoned or if you feel like you've been verbally abused. There is no grounds for that. What did the Messiah say? Except it be for fornication. That's what the Messiah said, fam. Let me see if I can get this thing for you. Hold on a second. Where is it? Where is it? Dun, 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 dun. Reconciliation, covet. All right. I think this is it. Let's see. I believe this is what I'm looking for. No, I'm not looking for that one. Where is the other one? Okay. All right. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Let's see. The Messiah now. This is the Messiah. Right? The one they call Jebus, right? The one they claim is God, right? He says in Matthew chapter 19, verse 6 to 10, wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God hath joined together, let not man put asunder. So it's not meant for you to put away anything. It says, They say unto him, why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away? So now what we see here, divorcement, put her away is the same thing. Do you understand? Because Dowell is going around social media saying putting a woman away and divorcing is two separate things. No, it's not. It's the same thing. Because as you can see, writing of divorcement and to put her away. Put her away and divorce is the same thing. The word and connects clauses and phrases together. Same thing. Right? Now watch this. He saith unto them, the Messiah, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning, it was not so. Wow. And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, wow, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whosoever marrieth her, which is put away, doeth commit adultery. His disciples said unto him, if the case of the man be so with him, wait, let me read that again. If the case of the man be so with his wife, it is not good to marry. In other words, I don't even want to get married. If I know that this is the case for us men, that if we put away a woman, except it be for fornication, that's putting us in adultery, then I don't want to be married then. That's how serious the charge is. But see, what Dowell will tell you is forget about what the Messiah said. Let's focus on what Moses said. Let's focus on this law that says in Deuteronomy 24, verse 1 through 4, when a man have taken a wife and married her, and it comes to pass that she find no favor in his eye because he hath found some uncleanness in her, then let him write her a bill of divorcement. Do you get that? Bill of divorcement, and give it in her hand and send her out his house. This is what men were doing back in the day. And they were doing it for no reason, just because they just didn't want the woman no more. And because these women had no protection, because these women had no money, they couldn't even fend for themselves. They couldn't do anything for themselves. So men were abusing women back in the day by writing these divorcement because of the hardness of their hearts. Moses allowed this. The Messiah said otherwise. But Dowell in videos is telling you guys, forget about the Messiah. Do what Deuteronomy 24 verse 1 through 4 says. And it goes on and it says, and when she is depart out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife. That contradicts the scriptures now. Because now you're telling a woman who got put out of another man's house that she could go be a wife to another man. Now check out what it says in verse 3. And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement and give in her hand and sendeth her out of his house, or if the latter husband die, which took her to be his wife, her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife, after that she is defiled, for that is an abomination before the Lord, and thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance. Do you see how twisted all of that is? In other words, the first husband gave her a bill of divorcement, put her out of his house. She got with another man, and that man did the same thing, gave her a bill of divorcement. So we got women getting passed around. The Most High didn't like that. He did not like that. Women were being defiled this way. And men are doing it today. The men today that are not marrying women, that are just sleeping around with women, are doing this very thing. They're not biblically doing it by the scriptures, but they're doing it because it's in their blood. So you got men that will sleep around with women, never take them to be a wife. The relationship will go south because normally the women will end the relationship. She gets with another man, become defiled, break up that relationship, do the same thing again, have kids out of wedlock, and the earth is just filled with whoredom, evil. This is why the Messiah said in the book of Matthew that from the beginning, it was not so, that Moses commanded you to give a writing of divorcement to put her away. Moses. So why is Dowell encouraging women to give men a divorce? No woman in the Bible have ever given a man a divorce. There's no scripture for that. You understand? There is no scripture of women divorcing men with a bill of divorcement. So how could Dowell encourage Jamie's wife to divorce him so that his ex can go get with Elder Becker? Elder Becker end up fucking Jamie's wife. That's a fact. It's been confirmed by 2 witnesses, right? And then Straitway, through Pastor Dowell, encouraged Nelly to get a divorce from Eric Gonzalez so that he could take his wife and fuck her too. These are facts. You understand? So I'm showing you what the Bible say. You see? I'm showing you what the Bible say, but they ignore all of this truth. They ignore all this truth. Why? Because it would put them in adultery. How come Dowell is not focusing on what the Messiah said? The Messiah said from the beginning it was not so. So and here's this, none of the men in question in terms of Jamie or Mr. Gonzalez, none of those guys filed for divorce from their women. They wanted to have their wives. They wanted to keep their families intact. Straightway destroyed the families, man. You know? That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And I don't have no clue about the other woman or the third woman that he got. Let me see. We have Brother Rufus in the building. Shout out to you. I don't know if you were commenting before. I'm now seeing one of your comments. He says, Pastor Dowell did marry my spiritual 25-year-old daughter this past November. Then Pastor Dowell showed his wicked hand. And I know that probably may make you feel some type of way. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know the backstory of that, but you know what I mean? My focus is, you know, the adultery that's with Nelly. You know what I mean? If the situation with the other woman that he's with is lawful, meaning she's not with nobody and whatever the case is, then hey, it is what it is. I have no real say-so in that. I know I would be pissed to know if I have a daughter or, you know, you said spiritual daughter, so I don't know if that's biological daughter. I don't know. But I would be pissed off to know that this man, Dowell, end up with my daughter and he's now an animal out here doing this type of evil. I would be pissed off, you know. But if it's lawful, then there's nothing I can really say about it. It's just like if you have a daughter and she get with a man and you didn't approve, even though you didn't approve, there's really nothing we could do as fathers or whatever the case is. All we could do is just hope for the best. You know what I mean? Because in the case of Mr. Gonzalez, you know, his daughter got with a man that he didn't really approve of that man. He didn't approve of him, but the daughter went with him. So it's like, but if there's a possibility for reconciliation where she could come back to her father, you know, maybe they can clean that situation up. But adultery, this is a mess with Dowell here. So let's get back to the tapes, hear what else he got to say. I think that's pretty much was the end of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, that was the end of that. So let me take this off the screen and let's get back to this section of the video. Let's get back to the tapes.
Pastor Dowell is going to start bringing forth the hammer and the sword and showing you people how to really cut off dogs, devils, and pigs. And that's the truth. And that's the truth, straightway. I hope that you all have a nice, wonderful day. The King coming.
So that's the situation with that. I'm not done yet. Let me fast forward a little bit. That's just him with the outro. Let's go.
To the ministry of Straightway Truth, and you're a perfect example of showing people how important that it really truly is to know these scriptures, to know this book, to know what you're talking about, because you're not bearing witness to the Straightway Truth. You're bearing witness to the one who redeemed you. All right, brothers and sisters, we had a long night tonight. Kind of went over and stuff a little bit.
Notice how he's sitting there with Mr. Gonzalez. You see that? Now, he made it seem like Mr. Gonzalez abandoned his family and he's just a dirty dog and just a horrible person. But this is not true, fam. It's not true at all. Let's go.
We thank y'all for Brother Eric.
Pleasure, my pleasure.
And his family. To be here to add to the ministry right here, to provide and bring wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, as well as good testimonies. It's been a blessing.
Amen. From Dowell to...
This is Mr. Gonzalez and the woman that he's with right now. Let's go.
To the assembly here in South Florida, and there was like a witch hunt.
There was a witch hunt for him with accusations. Let's go.
I had a couple of people hit me up privately, tell me, look, this is what they have planned. We had gotten a phone call, whatever, and they kind of gave me the up and up, which was cool, And so my separation occurred, and all hell,
And shout out to everybody that support the stream via Super Chat. If you support it via Cash App, I will read those out at the end of the stream. During the stream, if you support via Super Chat, I may read your comment and I may not, but just know that I appreciate your support. Let me read this particular Super Chat here. Tamir says, Straitway broke up my friend Chris's family. He left them for Pastor Fowl. That's good. I hope that wasn't a typo, because it definitely would make sense. Pastor Fowl. His wife almost went there, then turned around knowing something was off. He also left his parents and hasn't spoken to them in years. Keep it up. We need video. You know what I mean? You need to tell whoever that is, make a video. Send me the video. You know what I mean? Because when you post text messages like that and I just read them, it's okay. But when a person is on camera and we able to get testimonies from people, it speaks louder than just some words. We need actual testimony from people. You know what I mean? Showing the person, like you said, your friend broke up my friend Chris's family. Okay, we need Chris or whoever to get on camera, start to talk about these issues. Don't hide. Don't be ashamed. Don't be scared or fearful. Get on camera. So call him up and tell him, come on YouTube, post a video so we could get this out into the public. It's very important, right? Let's get back to the tapes.
Play from that point on with the separation of the children or what have you. Now listen, let me just bring clarity. Let's hypothetically say that mistakes were made, that I made mistakes. Being that I have put a level of confidence, which was my error, in Dowell as my so-called pastor at the time, you would think that as a pastor, he will go out of his way to inquire as far as the discomforts that Nelly may have been conveying to him, pertaining maybe areas that I might have been falling short, what have you. Had it come up or what have you, I don't know.
In other words, if he was falling short of his duties as a man towards his wife, if his wife was conveying what she felt, what she was lacking, how come Dowell didn't come to him like a man and say, look, this is what's going on, this is what's happening. He never did that with him. You get what I'm saying? Instead, he just ignored that. He didn't come to him. If you're supposed to be a pastor and I'm falling off, why don't you just come to the sidelines, correct whatever I'm doing, or at least let me know, like, yo, your wife is saying X, Y, and Z, even though you shouldn't even be talking to the man's wife, you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't even be him. This is why I don't believe in pastors counseling, like all of that type of stuff, because to me, the pastor's just trying to get with a man's wife. It's never really a neutral person that's doing it. It's always somebody that's standing to gain something. And it's just dirty. It's a dirty game, fam. And even New Breed called it dirty macking. That's exactly what it was, man. Let's go.
But at the end of the day, I was unaware of it in the sense that it was never brought to my attention. When I went up to Straitway
and to the people that's accusing Rufus of this and that and saying you lived with him and all this other stuff, why don't you just make a video? Why don't you just make a video, provide your video, provide the facts and your story so that we can look at the tapes? How about that? Right? Because what I'm trying to figure out, especially if you're in my comment section saying all these different things, right? Why now? I mean, if Rufus was a monster, right? If he was mistreating the saints, how come y'all ain't say nothing? Why now? I'm just asking the questions because I find it kind of funny that right after Dowell banished him from the assembly, all of a sudden now everybody got something to say. That's kind of weird. Y'all could have said that already, like months ago. You don't think so? I mean, I wouldn't wait to when something pop off and now I want to say something. I would have been said something. If I was at Straitway and I'm at their assembly and let's say I come there with my family and the brethren say, hey, Ringo, you know, being that you're a content creator on YouTube, Dowell is requiring that you give him your entire earnings and then he'll decide what you get. I would have left already. That would have been all over YouTube. See, people like me, Dowell, you lucky people like me never got to go over there. I'm telling you, because I would tell everything. It'll be all over Front Street. So you better be praying that guys like me never had an opportunity to come over there, because I would have been exposed a long time ago. So, that being said, let's get back to the tapes.
I was asked for the separation or the divorce from my then wife. At no time did Dowell take the time to speak to me about anything. He was like, he encouraged it.
He encouraged it. He ain't speak to him about nothing. And on the Ringo TV Raw channel, somebody says, what do you think about Andrew Rate or whatever? I don't even know who you're talking about, fam. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, people be coming in the comment section asking questions like, what do you think about this person, that person? Like, I know everybody or something. I mean, the logical thing to do would be to send me a message on Instagram to say, hey, this is Andrew whoever. This is what he did. What are your thoughts on that? That's how you communicate, right? You don't just kind of just ask me, hey, what do you think about so-and-so? I don't even know who you're talking about. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
And as mentioned in the previous video, we understand it was all about the Kwaba. It was all about, you know, the hidden agenda of making her his wife. Now, people will say, oh, those are allegations. But if you go right now to the community, or you're a part of the community in any kind of way, you'll understand and see that she is identified as his second wife.
Wow.
So, I mean, is it a coincidence?
Wow.
Really? I mean, don't be naive, you know what I'm saying? I sit back and I think about the Florida Saints that were part of the Florida Saints back then. All the different members that were coming from different parts of Florida meeting in Orlando. All of those people choosing to follow Dowell over me. It was interesting because they had such an appreciation and admiration for me because I was the one there banging, you know, with them and helping them and what have you. But when it all hit the fan, they wound up, you know, choosing that relationship. But
see how the community pretty much turned against him. Why? Because Dowell got in their ear. That's how it is. Dowell uses people and then he discard them and then speak negative about them and embarrass them on social media and discredit their name so that they could just, you know, die off. That's how he do business, fam. Anybody that had the potential to, I guess, expose him, he tried to expose them first. You get what I'm saying? So that he can win and have the public believe his side. That's how he do business.
So we could say this, that, I'm exaggerating, I'm whatever, but as the allegations commenced of rumors of them doing things uncommon to the ministry, such as spending time alone, traveling alone, or what have you.
Remember what the other brother said in the beginning of the video, that he opened up a door and saw Nelly massaging Dowell's feet. Think about that now. Think about that. That's a witness that said, I opened up the door and I saw that. You see what I mean? Let's go.
It's interesting to me how they failed to look at those little things, those details. They failed to see those details. And yet, right now, Nelly is considered his second wife, and the members still look at it like in a naive manner. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of that, that's where we get the terminology Dowell likes. When you tend to violate Scripture for the sake of this Dowell.
Okay, so what is this accusation of him being in a car with a woman committing adultery?
Yeah, all right. Eventually, I was hanging out with her in front of my house.
He was hanging out with her in front of his house.
And we were talking and smooching, and he happened to walk by.
Dowell walked by.
It was about, 1 o'clock in the morning when he was coming in.
1 o'clock in the morning. Why is Dowell walking around, especially by their car? Because he was watching them the whole time. Probably had a camera on them.
When he came to the vehicle, I waved him off. I told him I was busy. He went in, and that was the extent of that.
Okay, so this was how long after the first initial visit time she met him? Because y'all wasn't together?
I don't know if it was weeks, months.
The thing is that he says I was doing something that I was...
What did he say?
That I was giving him a job.
So Dowell said that he caught his new woman giving him a blowjob in the car. That's pretty much what the accusation is. And they took that news back to Nelly. And Dowell pretty much told her, like, look, I went there. I saw her topping off Mr. Gonzalez in the car. And that put the battery in Nelly's back to say, I'm done. I'm getting a divorce. And Dowell was like, yes, and did the Birdman hand rub. That's what happened.
I don't know how he saw that I was getting him, because just having a conversation based on allegations that other people are talking about him and he wants to just add more to the story. Again, where's your 1 and 2 witnesses in this?
Right, he don't have no witnesses in that. How could you go by, oh, I saw him in the car get in the head? Well, where's the 1 and 2 witnesses? How could you bring that to the congregation by saying, I saw them? Where's the second witness that saw that? He don't got that. So that got to get thrown out of the court. Can't use it. That's called gossip, bochinche. You know what I mean? That's pure bochinche right there, man. Let's get back to the tapes.
But if y'all already in a relationship at this moment anyway, and Ephraim and Nelly is not together now. Right? At this point, y'all not together because y'all didn't get together when the initial divorce was mentioned and the split happened with the school. Right? So, regardless of the fact, if Nelly is already requested a divorce, Elder Ephraim is...
If you listen to what Rufus is saying, he said he lived in Georgia the entire time I was in the ministry of Straitway. I never lived in Tennessee. And then in a newer comment, he said 98% of these things happen in Tennessee. So people, y'all got to look at the information correctly, because a lot of y'all might be asking questions like, well, Rufus, what about this and what about that? Hey, if he's in Straitway, Georgia, how could he know exactly what's taking place daily in Tennessee? You ain't gonna really know. You might hear rumors, you might hear something from the grapevine, depending on if somebody tell you something, but you're not witnessing things. You know, big difference. Let's get back to the tapes.
No longer the elder over Straitway Central, whatever. All right? You can't go and have another relationship now?
Well, let's put it like this: whether especially in the perception of men in the nation. Let's say I got her and I got 3 other people. According to our
See, here's the thing, and this is what I believe happened here. Now, check this out, guys. And here's the thing that y'all really got to understand. Eric pretty much came clean. This is why I could listen to the things that he's saying. Because if you listen to my previous streams, like we got a bunch of streams that we did. We already listened to a lot of tapes. I'm not going to keep going over every single tape, the same thing over and over. But if you listen carefully, Eric talked about his relationship with her and how they got together, right? Now, this is what I believe happened, right? Because maybe there's some info that I just don't have yet. I believe that, and maybe if Eric is around, he might confirm some of this too. But I believe that when Eric got there, he started to tell Dowell about, yeah, you know, I got this other woman, you know, that I'm talking with, and boom, boom, boom. And, you know, this other woman that I'm dealing with right now, even though he have Nelly there, like, you know what I'm saying? And possibly, this is just me alleging this info. It doesn't mean that it's confirmed. I'm just speaking out loud. That he believed that Dowell would keep that between him and him. You know how when men, we communicate, we talk, but instead, Dowell may have allegedly said, what? You got a woman who, what? So hold up, she used to be married to a guy or whatever the case is. Well, he left. He actually is not with her no more. You know what I mean? He got deported, X, Y, and Z. She's no longer with him. You know what I mean? And I got with her, so and so and so. So it's one of them type of situations where it's almost like he may have said these things to Dowell, allegedly, and for whatever reason, that info went back to Nelly. Because how would they know? How would they know that? Because his family was being told that he was committing adultery with another man's wife. This is what Dowell was pushing, that Eric went out there and stole another man's wife. But in their testimony, he said, I never stole nothing. The man that was with this woman, he been gone. You know what I mean? He got deported. I didn't steal nothing. She was just there and we just linked up. So it's one of them things where they put the battery in the family's back that he's out here committing gross adultery. So his family was disgusted in him, even his daughter. His daughter said that her father was out there wickedly committing adultery. This was Dowell putting these words in their mind. But the thing about this is Eric came on camera and he confessed. He said, look, if I'm in adultery, let's just say if I'm in adultery, right? Then what about Dowell if he's with my wife? That's what he said. You're going to see it. Watch this. Let's roll the tape.
So what's the problem with that?
Right.
That would be my question.
Right. I believe in, I practice and believe in polygamy, what they call polygamy, multiple families, right? P. Diddy, Pastor Dowell, Coward Dowell is a polygamous man now. Right. And we found out that he started doing that with thy wife. And a lot of them on that community is. So if you were still with Nelly and you pursuing another wife, what's the problem? It's not a sin, it's not wicked, it's not evil.
Now my question would be, if I'm guilty of adultery based on this relationship, if I'm guilty of adultery, what would that make Dowell with my ex-wife? What would that make Dowell with my ex-wife?
Listen, what would that make Dowell with my ex-wife? Are y'all getting that? What would that make him? Wow.
Right. No, say it again. Say that again.
If I am guilty of adultery, then the question is, what does that make Dowell with Nelly?
What would that make Dowell with his ex-wife? Come on now. Come on, y'all. Listen. Hold on a second. Let me mute this. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. I mean, there you got it. There you got it. What would that make Dowell if he got my ex-wife? If you're accusing Eric of adultery, then what about you? I love it. Because what he's basically saying, look, if I'm wrong, If I'm wrong, then what about you? You got my wife. And he got a great point. He got a great point, fam. And in case y'all missed this section of the video, in case y'all missed it, another witness came forward and said that he witnessed Pastor Dowell getting his feet rubbed by Nelly. And all of this was going down while she was still with Eric. That's right. Let's get them tapes. Something about them tapes, fam. Let's go. Let's get them tapes. Them tapes are very important. Let's go.
Was there when there was the controversy of whether or not she was going to be with Pastor Dowell or not. I was there when things weren't, like literally finalized. I stayed in Pastor Dowell's house twice. Opened up one door, and he's getting his feet rubbed by Sister Nelly.
What?
What you talking about, Willis?
Go figure. I'm like, all right, he's got it going on, but that's his personal business. But now it's like, hey, it's all out there now. So it's all out there now. I'm like,
man, oh man, imagine that. Your wife is in a room getting her groove on with the pastor. Your situation wasn't even finalized, and the pastor's getting if he was getting his feet rubbed, I'm sure he was getting other things rubbed too. I'm just saying, fam. If I'm with a sister and she's massaging my feet, fam, I'm gonna have her massaging other things too. Can I get a witness? But what's crazy is that the brother man opened the door and saw something that he wasn't supposed to see. And I'm pretty sure Pastor was probably looking at him like,
bruh, man, what are you doing now? What are you doing? You just can't come in here opening up doors now. You don't see Pastor over here getting his feet rubbed? Now don't you go on out there now, sonny boy, and go on and tell these folks now on YouTube. Cause you know how it is out here in Tennessee. We loves our guns. I don't want no ones to knows about this. You hear me now, son? So I'm going out there to the tabernacle and make sure that you don't tell none of the scenes about what's going on.
shout out to Doug for the support. Appreciate you. For the support. Listen, if there are any witnesses out there, I'm talking about witnesses that witnessed things, that been there at Straitway, that got kicked out of Straitway, that had their name ran through the mud, you lost all your money you invested. If you invested your savings into Straitway, your retirement into Straitway, and you lost all your money because you had no contracts, no agreements, no nothing, you just believed the pastor. Make a video. Come on camera. Make a video. Come on camera. Talk about your story. Please. Don't let them get away with doing this to you. Don't let them get away. I'm here to do this work. This is what we do. You understand? Shout out to Sherelle. Sherelle in the building. What's going on? What other moderators we have in the building? I don't think I've seen anyone. All right. We need the inside story, ladies and gentlemen. If you're viewing on the Ringo TV Raw channel and you used to be a part of Straitway, maybe you're a brother. Look, if you're a brother, right, and you lost your wife at Straitway, and you're kind of embarrassed, you're kind of ashamed, don't be ashamed. If you lost your woman at Straitway, something happened to you, make a video about it. Consider Brother Jamie's testimony. He was like one of the bravest of everyone. He came out, he spoke everything. That's one of the realest testimonies I've ever heard. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people that heard his testimony, you know what I mean, they were moved. You know what I mean? Then we have Brother Gonzalez sharing his testimony about what went down. And now we got this other brother right here, you know what I mean? That's his YouTube channel name right there. I think he have his name in Hebrew, but that's the name right there. So if you type that, you'll be able to find his YouTube channel. If you type at whatever that is, Elon R. Yisrael, you'll be able to find him on his YouTube channel, right? So we got let me see how many witnesses we got. We got this brother. We got that brother. We got Eric. We got Jamie. You know what I mean? We have Rufus. You know what I mean? We need more. We need more witnesses, more people that have experience. Now think about this, fam. Everybody at Straitway that got kicked out endured affliction. I want y'all to think about this now. Brother Rufus invested 14 years. None of us did that. None of us invested 14 years. Now, I don't know how long. Well, I think Jamie said he was there for a little bit. I think Rufus been there the longest, more than anybody, right? So he invested years of his life. Look how he got treated, y'all. Look how he got treated. You had some other clown from their ministry or whatever the case is. He had made 2 live streams, I think yesterday, claiming that I'm effeminate. This is what he said. He said that Ringo's effeminate, that y'all listening to Ringo. Tell your pastor to come on camera and address his adultery like a man, because all of you guys are clowns. I'm just being honest. But the thing is, people that were there at that live show was like, how y'all did Rufus dirty like that if this is supposed to be a community for the people? Where's the ownership? Where's the investment? This is going to only make people not want to invest in community building because they're going to be reluctant to, invest in. They're going to be like, nah, I don't know if I want to do that, man, because look at what's going on at Straitway. None of those people own anything. They don't own nothing. If a pastor can tell people to leave and never come back, that means he's in control of everything. That means you don't have no say. Why would a man have all that power and you living on the community, you don't got no power? Nobody should be able to tell any of y'all to leave. Especially if I'm living in my own house and I got guns. Ain't none of y'all coming in my house telling me I gotta leave. You gonna leave in a body bag. I'm just letting you know. So that just tells me who runs the show. Dowell run the show, and he used intimidation at Straitway. This is sad, man. This is really, really sad. So again, if you're a woman, if you are a woman and you've been touched inappropriately at Straitway, come forward. Listen, ladies, don't be afraid. Do you understand me? Come forward. Do you understand? Let my words empower you, encourage you to come forward. If you're a woman and you went to Straitway and you were touched and you did things with a pastor, an elder, inappropriately, they took advantage of you, and then they kicked you out. Come forward. Tell your story. Make a video. Let me know about it. Let me know about it so we can share it with the people. Don't be afraid, because they might have secrets on you. Maybe you did some things and you just figure, well, I can't really talk about it, Ringo, because I did some ungodly, dirty things. And if I speak, it's going to make me look bad, because it's like, no, it's not. It's going to shame the devil. You're going to free yourself, because they took advantage of you. They knew what they were doing. They know what they're doing. They're taking advantage of people. You got a lot of men that went down there with their wives, and the men left, and their wives are at the plantation. You understand what I'm saying? So come forward. Don't be afraid, fam. You know? You can make a video where you tell your story and you're not showing your face. We could see your body, and you're just not showing your face. And just tell your story. If you're a woman, let us know what's going on. If there's any sort of wickedness, sin, rainbow activity with any of the pastors, come on camera. Let's talk about it. Told you, I'm not playing around. You cats at Straitway finished. Y'all think this is a game. Y'all don't know who y'all dealing with. All we doing is reviewing your ministry to see if it's appropriate for the general public. And if we get more of these stories, we need to bring the media into this. That way they can investigate Straitway to see, you know, what kind of cult is going on and see what's really happening. You know, are the young ladies in danger? What's really going on? Are the people really held in bondage and captivity? Do they really have access to the world? Are they being defrauded? Because at this point, I don't trust nothing that's going on over there. I mean, if men are taking other men's wives, what else are they taking? Your freedom? Your dignity? Your soul? You know? What's going on? By this video stream alone, it is evident and clear that Pastor Dowell is currently living in adultery right now. So I am calling Pastor Dowell out publicly. Get on camera and address your sin. Get on camera and address your adultery with Mama Nelly. Get on camera, Elder Becker, and address your sin of adultery. Because you, Elder Becker, took Jamie's wife. Yeah, that's right. Are you still with her, or did you give her a bill of divorce? Where is she now? Come on now. Be a man. Y'all talk all this stuff about Gino. I'm calling y'all all out. Get on camera like a man. Come out and get on camera and address it. I provided nothing but facts. All the info. A baby can look at this video and know that you in sin. Bring out scriptures and everything. You're not supposed to be messing with no other man's wife. You're not supposed to be sitting down with no other man's wife. Check it out, fam. Let me see if I can fast forward this thing real quick. I want you to see this thing real fast so you can see what the Bible say. Hold on a second. Check this out. Ecclesiasticus chapter 9, verse 9. It says, sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thine heart incline unto her. Which mean, if you are sitting next to another man's wife, it's going to incline your heart unto her. That's naturally going to happen. You're going to want to hit it. It's just the way it is. No man can run from that. The strongest man will fail. Could you believe that? The strongest man can fall victim to what I'm saying. This is just facts, bro. If a woman is beautiful, bro, and you sitting right next to her like this. So, Kathy, I noticed you came to the land, to the community. So exactly what's going on? Like, you remember, you're looking at her. She's looking at you. You're looking at her. You're looking at her. You forgot she's married. You forgot she's married, y'all. Now you desiring her now. She might look at you, checking you out now. Figuring you're the head ninja at the community. You're the one building everything. Now she's comparing you to her husband. You busy telling her how much of a community builder you are. Her husband ain't doing that, so now look at what you're doing. You're making her choose between you and her husband. Come on, man, you're using seduction on the woman. You know, I don't want to hear nothing about self-control. That's bullshit. What did the Bible say? The Bible says sit not at all with another man's wife. It didn't say have self-control. See, this is the problem. All this self-control stuff is a cop-out for emasculating a man by saying you got to have self-control. I'm telling you what's real. A man will fuck your wife if he's sitting next to your woman. Y'all bugging. I keep telling y'all, these are facts. These are facts. Don't bring your girl around me. True player for real, ask Puff Daddy. Y'all remember? Don't bring your girl around me. You don't supposed to trust no man around your wife. Doesn't matter how much you look up to a brother or whatever the case is. There's a potential for your woman to look at that brother in some type of way. These are facts. This is life. It has nothing to do with no self-control stuff. You could talk all that self-control stuff all you want. Case in point. You see somebody drop their wallet or dropped a stack of money right before getting on a bus. Bus drive off. Money's on the floor. Are you going to pick up the money or have self-control? Are you going to pick up the money? I mean, he's in the bus, he gone. Money's on the floor. Are you going to have self-control and say, well, you know, that's not my money, so I'm just going to mind my business, keep it pushing? I'm challenging your self-control. You picking up that money. Because I know I am. He on the bus. He out. I'm not chasing the bus down. I need this bread. Now, if I see somebody drop their wallet, I'll get them their wallet. I don't play that. If I see you drop a wallet, or even if I find your wallet, I'm giving you back your wallet. That I've done that many times. That I would do. But see, now, what I'm trying to show you is facts. The Bible says, sit not at all with another man's wife. You're not even supposed to be sitting. He's right next to this woman. Nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine. Meaning you shouldn't be buying this woman any drinks, right? Shouldn't be doing none of that stuff. Because if you do, lest thine heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire, thou fall into destruction. And that's what normally happens with men committing adultery with another man's wife. You can have self-control and be like, well, I'm not saying that anytime a man get around your woman, he's trying to smash your woman. That's not what I'm saying. You understand? So all that self-control stuff is bologna sandwiches. If you respect a brother, you're not going to go to that next level. My point is, the Bible is telling you don't even fucking sit next to her. And there's a reason for it. You can have all that self-control and be like, well, I got self-control. Bro, man, I'm not trying to mess with your wife. You know what I mean? I'm good. You know what I mean? I would never do that, bro. I'm not doing that. Bible says don't sit next to her. Man, I'm not doing that. You can trust me, bro. You sit next to her. Oh, snap. You start smelling that fragrance she's wearing. You're like, oh, shoot. Sister smelling good. Like, damn. Looking at them legs like, man, looking real good. I'm just saying, fam. She looking good from head to toe, and she got pretty feet too. Oh, man. You there looking at her toes like, trying to act like you know you having a conversation, but you checking her out. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see what's happening here? Oh, sister, I like your sandals that you wearing, you know. You see where this is going? All you had to do is just follow what the Bible says. Sit not at all with another man's wife. Don't do it. Why? You're going to fall into destruction. You know? It is what it is. When Dowell was sitting there with Nelly, he wanted to smash on that day. I'm telling you, y'all. He was like, man, I need this woman in my life. I need this woman. Look at his face. You can't see it right there? I'm telling you, y'all. That's what's going on, fam. So, hey, it is what it is. I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to come on back and read these Cash Apps and whatnot. So I'm going to play my music video, In a World. You know what I mean? It's so funny. While they were streaming, right? While they were streaming on that other clown's channel, somebody in the chat kept saying, play Inner World, play Inner World. He's exposing themselves on Inner World. These people crazy. It's like you can't even have no talent without people trying to judge every little thing. Let one of you clowns come on YouTube and go make a music video by yourself. That video was made by me, by myself. No crew, no editor. I'm the editor. I'm the producer. I produce the music. I produce the song. I produce everything on my own. Go do it. Your life, listen, if your life depended on it, you can do it. It's funny, fam. Anyway, I'll be back to read out these Cash Apps after the music video play. Hey, stick around and enjoy the show, fam. Let's get to this video, fam. Inner World, let's go.
Help me, please. Help me. Help me. Somebody, please. Help me. Inner world.
All you want.
I'm all alone. I'm all alone. In a world. They don't like how I'm talking. They don't like how I'm walking. They don't like how I'm dreaming. They only try to hold me down. They don't like when I bring the truth. They don't like when I show the proof. They don't like that I'm living. They wanna see me underground. Oh, oh.
Ringo TV.
All right. So, let's get that off the screen. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate everybody rocking with the platform, checking out the show. Ringo, what's going to be the next video? Oh, I got more videos to do, fam. Oh yeah, I'm not playing. I got more videos. It's wild, man. Get me something to eat. Watch some Netflix. You know what I mean? So. We sit and we wait. Will Dowell come on camera to confess his sins? Will Elder Becker confess? Come on now. I know they don't like me. I don't care. You know? He was asked in his chat, somebody had asked him, they was like, yo, did you do it? He said, no, never. I was like, wow. Man literally denied committing adultery when it's right on tape. You know? It's right on tape for him to, you know, like know what's going on. Like how you gonna deny that? And it's on tape. That's crazy. So he got caught. Nelly was massaging his feet. And then he put heavy meat on her back.
Ringo, how you gonna come in the public and tell everybody that Pastor Dowell put heavy meat on my back? It doesn't matter. I mean, I just got tired of Eric. Yes, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know? I get it, you know? He's my ex. I wanted to try something new. You know, I just wanted to know. And I don't even know why you're talking about me, Ringo. You know, so what? I was in a video praising my new husband. So what? And so what if he wanted me to translate to the Spanish-speaking English, you know, audience? Who cares? I mean, ¿tú hablas español?
Sí, hablo un poco castellano.
Huh? You speak Spanish? You speak any Spanish? Oh, Dios míos. I didn't know that you speak any Spanish. I didn't know. Well, anyway, I don't care. Pastor Dowell is my new husband. You know, mi amor. So, I don't want no problem. I don't want to, you know, go get my knife or my gun or call my son. You know, I try to tell you. You know, tú sabes.
All right, man. We're going to get up on out of here, y'all. So, hey, y'all take care. Stop sleeping around with other men's wives. You have to understand, fam, you're not supposed to put heavy meat in another man's wife. That's dangerous, bro. Now, if she don't got no man and, you know, she's single and everything is good, you know, then it's okay to put heavy meat inside her. I don't have no problem, you know what I'm saying, putting heavy meat deep. I don't got a problem, you know, putting heavy meat on a sister. You know what I mean? But you're not supposed to be messing with another man's wife, though, man. Can't do that. That right there is dangerous, man. That's like some. Can't do that, bro. Because you got to be looking over your back because bruh man might want to kill you. You know? It's crazy, man. But I got to get something to eat, man. We've been on streaming now for about, oh, wow, 4 hours? That's it? Only 4 hours? Wow. I don't know, man. Dowell need a publicist. He needs somebody that's gonna like do what's that stuff? Like, you know, like how when an artist is looking bad in the public, it's a publicist, right? Or wait, I'm probably got the wrong word. Is that what it is? Like how a person that represent him in the public? PR? Public relations? That's what it is? Public relations? Yeah, both of y'all said PR. So it's public relations then, right? Okay. Or public representative or publicist. So I got it right then. Yeah, he need one. Pastor Dowell need one. He needs somebody to come into the public and actually speak for him, man, because right now it's not looking good, man. You know? So he put heavy meat and heavy feet on Nelly's back. This is crazy, y'all. I don't know, man. To all the Straitway, welcome to Ringo TV. Told y'all I'm not playing. And Kabir, don't mention my name, fam. I tell you, it's not going to be good for you, bro. I suggest you just stay quiet. It has to do with your pastor. But if you get in the way now, then you're going to get dealt with. Just like your pastor. I got a lot of info on you, bro. A lot. A whole lot. And if I could get an interview with your ex, whew, man, that would be real good. I'm sure you would love that. I'll have a good old time asking her all the intimate questions. The type of questions you don't want nobody to know. The whole world want to know. See, you know, you're not ready, bro. Somebody need to talk to you. And you say you know how to speak in public? I doubt it. I doubt you know how to speak in public. Because if you did, somebody should have warned you about Ringo TV. They should have done put you on notice. Say, oh, Ringo, oh, don't say nothing to him, fam. Don't do it. Because I'll go look for your whole life, everything about you, all the secrets, all the stories, find old friends, you know, dig up all sorts of reports, everything. And we're going to bring it all out, all the tapes, everything, all the articles, anything you had done in the industry, in the NFL, we're going to find those tapes. And we're going to put it together for the public. Because, you know, the public love all of this type of mess. Public loves drama. Come on now. So, ladies and gentlemen of the court, based on this particular stream, we brought out the evidence that Dowell is in fact committing adultery. He's not fit to be a pastor. He needs to step down from the ministry, effective immediately. I'm talking about effective immediately. Dowell needs to step down from ministry. He should not be pastoring no church, right? And I'm calling out all of Straitway elders and pastors to execute judgment in telling Pastor Dowell to step down from the ministry. He's in adultery, unrepentant. The videos don't lie. He took another man's wife, took another man's daughter, and took the dowry for his virgin daughter that he sold to another man to marry. That young lady, Erica, had about 3 or 4 kids or something along them lines. And I'm just saying that allegedly because I think I said that before. I'm not sure. But the father have never seen his grandkids. And he haven't spoken to his daughter since about 2013, somewhere around there. All of this under Dowell's leadership. The Bible says to honor thy mother and thy father that thy days may be long upon the earth. He's teaching, Dowell is teaching Eric's daughter to dishonor her own father. That's breaking the commandments. Dowell has broken all the commandments. He coveted another man's wife. He committed adultery. He caused the woman to worship him. We saw it in the video. That woman was worshiping Dowell as her God on camera. You would think he would be smart to say, nah, we don't want this to air on social media. If you have a woman, there's no need for her to be doing all of that on camera. I don't have to bring no woman on camera to have her, massaging my feet or doing anything on camera or, worshiping me and praising. She could do that right when I get off. Like I could get off the stream and then I can go get that done. I don't have to have her doing that. If I'm doing it on the air, it means that I'm trying to prove something to you. It means that I'm trying to prove something to somebody. That's how you know you're a loser. That's how you know you're a failure. It's because you want people to see that. It's not cool, man. Let me see. Shout out to Dion for the support. Proverbs 29:12. If a ruler hearkeneth to lies, all his servants are wicked. Whoa. Wait a minute. We got to get that on the screen. Hold on. I just caught that super chat there. Wait a minute now. And shout out to anybody else that supported via super chats that I may have missed. My bad. You know how it is. Let me put this on the screen, fam. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Man. If a ruler hearkeneth to lies, all his servants are wicked. I mean, ain't that the truth? Because all the servants have been told lies about all of these people that got banished from Straitway. That means that the servants are wicked too. They're going to defend their master. It shouldn't be that Dowell rules with an iron fist at Straitway. Any one of you guys that are at Straitway supposed to rebuke him and put him in his place when he's out of pocket. Shouldn't be this thing where y'all all bowing down. Y'all shouldn't be doing that. If y'all doing that, that means he's your daddy. That means he's your father. That means you're not a man. Think about how you guys at Straitway look in front of your women, that y'all all kissing Dowell's ass and bowing down and serving him as your master, and your woman is looking at you. Like, why the fuck am I with you? That's what she's saying to herself when I could be with him. It's like, you're not even a man. You literally got to get permission from him. You bring your paycheck to him and then he tell you what you're going to get. There's no way your woman going to respect you, fam. She's going to come and give me head. If I'm at Straitway and you guys are bringing me your paychecks and your women are seeing you bringing me your paycheck, putting it in my hand, and then I take what you gave and then I give you what I think you deserve, your woman gonna look at me as a man. She's not gonna look at you as a man. She's gonna begin to resent you and despise you. And next minute, she's gonna want me to be her man. And that's why Nelly got with Dowell. Because Dowell was presenting all sorts of things to her and then comparing himself to Eric by saying, look, I'm building this. I'm doing this. Look how I command everyone. Look at how I tell all of these guys what to do. This is how I know that all you guys at Straitway are pussies, because you let another man boss you around and order you around. Y'all not your own man. He tell you what to do, and you gotta do it. That's just the way it goes. That's the truth, and that's the truth straight way. Ain't nobody bossing me around, bro. I'm a man. Well, I'm listening to you for, and you in adultery. You need to fear the man of God, or God will strike you down. Strike me down. Are you kidding me? This is what churches do. Churches like to put fear in their members by saying God is going to punish you if you speak against a man. They'll tell you stuff like, touch not God anointed, do his prophets no harm. First of all, Dowell is not a prophet. You understand? Shout out to Spike for the super chat. Says, look up the article about Kabir sending two straightway men with guns to his kid's Christmas concert because he didn't want them in it. Kabir guys got arrested and he got tasered at court. Woo! Really? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I got to screenshot this one. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Really? Man. Because like I said, I don't know nothing about this Kabir guy. Y'all telling me he's from the NFL. I never even seen him play a game. He must have been, I don't know. I don't know if he was a loser on the field. I don't know. So I don't want to say he was a loser. Maybe he was good. You know what I mean? Maybe he was a good football player. I don't want to diss him in that regard. I mean, on social media, yeah, he's a loser. No doubt about that. But I never heard of the guy. But I'm going to definitely look up that story to see, you know what I mean, what it was all about. Because if that's true, you know who encouraged it. Dowell encouraged that. Imagine you sending two men from Straitway with guns to his kid's Christmas concert because he didn't want them in it. So because your ex brung the kids to a Christmas event, you sending two men up there with guns? I mean, what a loser. Like you never opened up Christmas gifts before. Hypocrite. I mean, hey, you may not want that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But don't you think you're going a little bit overboard? You're sending two men with guns around children. Around children. Oh, man, we got to do a video about that one. We got to do a video about that. That's crazy. That is insane, bro. You know? And shout out to everybody that liked the song. You know what I mean? Appreciate that. Appreciate the comments. You know what I mean? And the comments from the haters that say, oh, your song is whack. You know, because you got people that do that too. Right? They'd be like, oh, your song is whack. You know? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. This is the brother right here. This is the brother, whatchamacallit? I have his name. Is that, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Elon? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. I believe this is him because his name is in Hebrew. Right? Appreciate you supporting the show. Let's see what he says. He says, concerning dowries, the father is supposed to set up this kind of trust fund when she is born. He then gives it to endows her once she's married. Now, who gave the dowries to who? Thanks for the encouragement. More videos to come on polygyny soon. Wow. Did y'all get that? Let me put it on the screen. And appreciate you, bro, for supporting the show. Make sure y'all support that brother's channel. Let me, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to do something here. Because you ain't going to know his channel name because his name is in Hebrew. Let me do this real quick. Let me go get his link for his channel. Hold on a second. Let me turn this off real quick. Let me get the link for his channel. Again, watch his full video because he made a video sharing his experience at Straitway. I didn't use the entire video. I just used the sections that, in my opinion, was useful for the video, but he said a lot of stuff regarding different doctrinal differences. And I also, bro, I don't believe in no Messiah is God that they push over there. I don't believe that nonsense. I've been saying that for years, and Christians been throwing stones at me ever since. You know what I mean? If you tell them that Jesus is not God, fam, they'll literally crucify you just for saying that. And you could show all the Bible verses too. They still won't believe you. They'll look at you like you don't have no faith. And I'm like, look, it says it right there. Like, they'll be like, no, he's God. I'm like, okay, whatever you say, you know, it is what it is. Okay, here's his link. Right. Let me see. Let me take this off here. Matter of fact, let me go to it so I could get the proper. I'll just post a link to his video. That's what I'll do. Right. So here's the link to his video so that you can know where his channel is. Right. And let me put this info on the screen regarding the dowry. It makes sense. It makes real good sense. Because, again, a lot of us are being taught wrong because there's a lot of information that is hidden and we're just going with the flow. But let me just put this on here for the record so that anybody that want to see this can see this. So it is on record, right? Because the way these guys are doing this dowry thing is they're paying Dowell this money. They're paying Dowell a bunch of money, man. So, hey, appreciate that. Okay, let me move this. Okay. Make sure nothing's on the screen. All right, guys. Check out his channel. Check out the things that he have to say. It is what it is. Dowell is committing adultery, putting heavy meat in another man's wife. And also, pay attention to that section. I don't want to play it again. You could just rewind back the tape. But the brother said something regarding Straitway that the men would say stuff like, hey,
brother man, you know, if anything was to happen to you, bro, I would definitely take care of your wife. I would definitely take care of your wife.
What you saying? What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, no disrespect, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just saying, fam, if anything happened to you, bro, the way your wife look, your sister, such and such, I would definitely take care of your wife. I would definitely take care of your wife.
I would definitely take care of your wife. I just can't help myself. Seeing your wife.
Bruh, my bad. I don't know what got over me.
What got over him was that lust demon. This is what the brother said, man. He said that the guys over there, man, they'll want to take care of your wife, bro. That's kind of creepy, man. Like that they would say that, because, if you're going to take care of my wife, you would have to take care of the kids. You would have to pay for things. Like, it's not really that they want to take care of them financially. They want to sleep with them. That's what they want to do, fam. This is sick. Shout out to Carla. Said, good job, Ringo, exposing the Straightway to Hell Ministries. Well, she didn't say that. I added in the rest. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brian. He says, not heavy meat, brother. Heavy light? What? Heavy, what? Meat light? I don't know. Wait, not heavy meat, brother. Meat light. And we're going to have the merch coming soon, the heavy meat t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Put meat on her back. I'm going to get some shirts going, man. Because it's like this phrase is getting moved around these YouTube streets. So I want to make sure that we have our merch. You know what I mean? Heavy meat shirts, because it's a good way to holler at a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like you wearing a nice t-shirt and it says heavy meat. So it'll say heavy, then you'll put like a meat with like a bone, and then you put meat, and you just leave that like that. And like when you get around women, hey, how you doing, sister? So and so and so, and she see the shirt and it says heavy meat. Great conversation starter. So now when you hollering at shorty, you could get right to the point. You don't got to be afraid. She's like, what does this shirt mean? What's the meaning of this heavy meat? What exactly that's about? I'll be like,
Hey, excuse me. I like your shirt.
Oh, you like my shirt?
Yeah, I was over there and I just couldn't help myself. I saw the meat on your shirt.
So you saw the meat?
Yeah, I saw it over there. I just wanted to know, like, what inspired that? Like, where did you buy the shirt?
Well, I make the shirts. You know what I'm saying? I got my own merch, you know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator, you know what I'm saying, in YouTube. That's some of my merch, you know what I'm saying? Heavy meat, you know what I mean?
But I'm saying, though, like, what exactly is the meaning behind it? Could you tell me?
Well, you know what I'm saying? When you think about the heavy meat, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got heavy meat.
You got what?
Now I got her smiling. She already laughing already. She's already smiling. She's already intrigued. She liked the vibe already.
You got what?
I'm saying I got that heavy meat, You never had like heavy meat put on your back, like.
You come off kind of fresh and stuff, but I like it though. Could you tell me more about that? I mean, you got like heavy meat on my back. Daphne, come over here. This guy crazy.
Yeah, tell Daphne come over here too.
Yes, you wanted me to come over? Yeah, Daphne, this guy's talking about, look at his shirt. It says heavy, and it have the meat, and then it says the word meat. I'm asking him exactly, like, what is this, the meaning of this? He said something about he got the heavy meat. He'll put it on my back. You'll put heavy meat on her back?
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, when a man have a woman, he got to put heavy meat on her. You know what I'm saying? Deep. You know what I mean? And the inspiration of this is that you got to have fun with a woman. You know what I mean? You got to put it in, and you got to give her the extra two.
The extra two? What is that?
You sure you want to know? Cause, well, it goes like this. Like, I like sisters that got like a nice wagon. You know what I mean? You see how you look right there? I could tell you got something. Now you see, bruh, how we already done started the conversation. Conversation's already done brewing. I got these two ladies here. We already done chopping it up already.
I got a little something, I do. But my friend, Daphne, you know what I'm saying? She look good, you know what I'm saying? Turn around, let me see.
Yeah. Both of y'all definitely got it going on. I like that. I like that really, really much. But anyway, the inspiration of heavy meat is that you got to give her the extra 2 inches. You got to take the cheeks and you got to part them things like this. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness. So you telling me, you know what? Here, take my number.
I'm just saying, man, look out for the merch. Heavy meat coming soon. I'm just trying to start the conversation. Sometimes you just have to have on the right kind of shirt to spark the conversation. Because once they see it, they already know what it is. So she's gonna ask the questions. Because all you gotta do is just listen. The way I'm gonna design the shirts, I'm gonna have many different shirts and hoodies. And I'm gonna use my creativity to make women ask you the question, meaning you don't even have to talk. She's gonna ask you the question, trust me. And then you start just doing your thing, but you gotta know how to flow with it now. Don't get all tongue twisted and tied and now you don't know what to say. You're gonna end up looking bad. A woman walk up to you and she inquire about the heavy meat. You better know how to deliver, bro. I'm just saying. Let me see. Hold on a second. Did I forget anybody? I think I shouted out. Wait. I shouted out Carla. I shouted out Bryant. Right? Lost Revolutionary. Shout out to you for the support. Have you ever seen a sister? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my sayings when I'm getting ready to start my stuff about I don't even know how I get into that flow. It's like I'll just be flowing. I'll be like, have you ever seen a sister? You ever seen a sister and she just make you just want to repent of your sins? You never seen a sister, man? Coming down the block and you're just like, damn. I remember one time, man, I saw this sister, bro. Yo, her wagon, bro, it was crazy. It stopped traffic. We didn't even need no traffic light. She was at the corner, bro. I came out of the local bodega. Hey, I tried to tell her, Poppy, she don't listen to me, man. I tried to tell her. Came out with my sandwich, man. I saw that thing. It's like, my God. Listen, you know there's a God when you see a sister. When you see a fine sister, you know, I said, you know there's a God. How many of you brothers ever feel like that? You start praising the Lord in your mind. See, sometimes a woman looks so good, she don't even know she look good. I'm telling you, bro. Guys, have you ever had the Lord send a woman your way? That never happened to you? Meaning, in your mind, you already know the kind of woman you like, the kind of woman you desire, the way she look. And then all of a sudden, you see her right in front. She come out the store. You're like, that's the woman you always wanted, bro. You know there's a God. Fam, when you see a woman like that, fam, all you got to do is just be yourself. You don't, listen, some of you guys, y'all be messing it up. Y'all be messing it up with the ladies, bro. All you gotta do is just tell her you like her. Just walk up to her and just be yourself. That's all you gotta do. The Lord is gonna take care of the rest. Remember when Moses got to the river, the sea, and he put out the staff and he split the sea? You gotta put heavy meat on her and split her Red Sea. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta take out your staff and stretch it forth. Stretch it forth. Stretch forth your staff, bruh. And make her see the rod. Can I get a witness? I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. And notice, all I'm drinking is water. That's all I'm drinking, bro. Not like Dowell, man. That man drunk. I mean, now if I go get me some Ciroc, man, it's over. I'm gonna be wildin'. Just don't give me no Henny, fam. I'm staying away from that, bro. Staying away from Henny, man. Henny will mess you up, bro. It'll mess you up. You know? Shout out to Spike for the support. Spike Fast Racing says, check out the Sports Illustrated Part 4 article on Straitway. Huge expose on the abuse. Listen, fam, I looked it up, but I'm gonna definitely do it. You said Part 4? All right, let me screenshot this, because there's a couple of things I gotta look up. I'm gonna definitely look up that, because Kabir think I'm playing. Straightway, all of that mess. We're gonna find out what's going on. Let me see. Is that Latavia? On the Ringo TV Raw channel, it says at the grocery store grabbing produce and heavy meat. Oh no, yo. Yo, that's a good shirt too. But see, if I put heavy meat and I put an eggplant, I don't know. You know what? I could do that too. I could just put the words heavy meat and then put an eggplant. That'll definitely be a good one. Watch, you're gonna see the merch. I'm gonna do all the design, all the graphics, all of that stuff. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna close out the Ringo TV Raw channel first. I'm gonna close it out, right? But then again, let me shout out the Cash Apps first, because maybe somebody supported on the Ringo TV Raw. So I'll do that first, right? Let me do this real quick. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa, I think she gave me that Cash App yesterday, but shout out to her for the support, Lisa. Katina for the support. Appreciate you, Katina. Jacqueline for your support. Jacqueline for your support. Appreciate you for sponsoring the show. DNH for your support. Joe, salute to Joe for the support. Appreciate you. Gabriel, appreciate you for your support. Says Shalom fam. Revolutionary Loss for the support. Appreciate you. All right. So let me close out the Ringo TV Raw stream on that channel, because we're streaming on two separate channels at the same time. So appreciate y'all stopping by on both channels. You know what I mean? So to everybody on the Ringo TV Raw channel, appreciate you stopping by, clicking the like button, rocking with the show. Salute to everybody out there on the 9-to-5 grind, doing what you got to do. Without you, I cannot do this. When you're here and we vibing, it just encourages me to keep going and keep doing this type of work and putting out more content. So we building up the Ringo TV Raw channel. We're going to balance it out. You know what I mean? That's why when I do these type of lives, I stream on both. That way, both channels is being fed. And I'm going to get back to doing my reaction videos about other content. And I'm going to kind of put content here and there, do some YouTube shorts. Once I get my camera rig sorted, we're going to be doing 4K content. A lot of cinema type content we're going to be doing. It's going to be very, very interesting. A lot of stuff we got in the works. So, hey, look out for that. Shout out to Quentin for the support on the Cash App. Oh yeah, the Netflix bill is coming up soon. Yep. Appreciate that. I could use that to pay that bill. I mean, I was supposed to turn off Netflix, but it's like, you know how Netflix come in handy when you just need to watch something? Am I the only one? Am I the only one that said 1,000 times, I'm not gonna pay the Netflix bill, I'm gonna turn it off, but you still keep it on? Am I the only one? Because I said I was gonna turn it off, but it's like I still keep it on. They keep building my card, you know? Maybe next month I'll turn it off. I don't know. It just comes in handy because it be that time of the night you just want to watch a movie real quick. You know? This is how they make all this money off of us, man. Imagine how many billions of dollars they making. Anyway, salute to everybody again on the Ringo TV Raw channel. I'm going to sign out right here. So, hey, y'all take care on this channel. Let me close it out. Come on over to the Ringo TV Reaction channel. Give about final words, right? So, hey, let me end this stream here. All right, so salute to everybody on the Ringo TV Raw channel. Salute to y'all, all right? Okay. All right, so that's done on this side. Okay. So, those of you that are here on the Ringo TV Reactions channel, I appreciate everybody stopping by, rocking with the show. Man, we made it this far. We put in 4 hours and 46 minutes of work in this particular case. You know, salute to everybody that support the streams. All your support goes back into the work that we do here. We put it back into the content. We put it back into the production value, the equipment that we purchase, and everything else to make content that is very engaging, thought-provoking, and I don't know, just the best content on YouTube. So salute to everybody out there on the 9-to-5 grind, all the truck drivers, all the mechanics, all the women in salons, everybody that works in the hospitals, everybody in the department stores, fast food restaurants. You know, shout out to all the brothers in the Lowe's and the Home Depots. Salute to all of y'all over there doing what y'all got to do. You know, barbershop crew, everybody there. All the fam that work for NYCHA. Salute to all the brothers, all the sisters that work for NYCHA, New York City Housing Authority, maintenance men, carpenters, HPTs, and especially the caretakers. Salute to all the caretakers. Much love to the caretakers that take care of the building. Salute to the caretakers. Hardest working people at NYCHA. You know what I mean? They don't be getting no love, so I'm giving y'all that love, fam. Salute to all the caretakers. New York City Housing Authority. You know what I mean? Nah, fam, like for real. They the ones that keep the buildings clean. They deal with all the BS. They got to clean up all the trash. They take all the heat, and they get the least pay, but they do the most work. You know what I'm saying? I know personally because back in the days, I used to be a caretaker for NYCHA. You know what I mean? So I already done know the game. Got to deal with them compactors. Got to deal with your supervisor, you know, workers and all of that stuff. So it's a lot of stuff, man. People throwing ish out the window. You got to clean up the diapers behind the building, and you got to do this. People pissing in the hallway, and come on, man. I know. You know what I mean? So I already done know what it is, bro. You know what I mean? But if you are a caretaker, elevate yourself. You know what I'm saying? Take those exams. You know what I mean? Take those exams. Don't just stay there. I mean, if you comfortable being a caretaker, then hey, it is what it is. But all I'm saying is that when I was doing that job, you know what I mean? My supervisor kept telling me, hey, you don't have to keep doing this. You know what I mean? Elevate yourself. Take that job, take that test. Go take that civil service exam. You know what I mean? Become that HPT. You know what I mean? Get into the boiler plant. You know what I mean? And then from then, get that maintenance test. You know, take that civil service test so that you're a maintenance worker. Then, hey, take the next test. Become an assistant super. You know what I mean? Then take that next test. You know what I mean? Become the superintendent. You know? And then go up that ladder. And it is what it is, man. Trust me. If you in that field, you know I know, because I'm giving you the game. So I already done know. Right? So, hey, yeah, pissing in the elevators, all of that mess. It's a lot of BS they got to deal with. You know what I mean? And they don't get no love. You know what I mean? But, yeah, man, shout out to everybody on the grind, man, doing what you got to do. All the brothers out there. It doesn't matter how much you get paid. You a man. As long as you getting your money legally, doing what you got to do, you're not outside robbing nobody, you're not stealing. Don't let nobody try to shame you for what you do. If you get up in the morning and you go to your job and you did what you had to do as a man, then, hey, I respect it. At least you a man. You out there doing what you got to do to survive, you know? So don't let nobody try to shame you as if though you got to be making 6 figures and you got to be doing this. Don't be like all these cats out here that love to show off about how much money they make. Any cat that boasts about how much money he make gonna get robbed. You know what I mean? Real talk, flashing money on the screen, doing all that sucker shit. Nobody got time for all that, man. You making yourself a target. People out here hungry. You know what I mean? So, hey, as long as you know you're doing what you got to do legally, you don't got to prove nothing to nobody. You know? Your worst enemy is yourself. That's it. It doesn't matter what everybody else says. So don't make no woman try to make you feel like you got to make all this money in order to rock with her. Nah, it's backwards, fam. She's supposed to respect you where you are. You get it? So just stay on the grind. Keep the Most High first. Health and fitness. You know what I mean? Hit the gym. Get your push-ups in. What I tell you guys all the time. Do your 30 push-ups. Do your 60 push-ups. If you could do 100, do 100. But I need for you to do them 30. I need for you to do them 60 push-ups, fam. Do those push-ups every day. Do the push-ups, bro. That's all you gotta do. Just do the push-ups every day. Just that. 30, 60, 100. Depending on your level of where you at. Some of you guys, you may not be able to get all those push-ups in. Doesn't matter. Do 10. Rest a little bit. Go back and do the other 10. Do your push-ups, bro. If there's anything you got to do as a man, get that workout in. Don't neglect it, man. Don't neglect it. It's for you. It's for you. It's for you as a man. You're going to build yourself up. You'll be thankful later. So, hey, keep the Most High first. Health and fitness. Then you focus on your money. Then you deal with women. Your purpose got to come first, guys. You can't be chasing women around. You ain't on your purpose. I keep telling you, women come to you when they see you doing what you do. Woman ain't interested in you, you ain't doing nothing. Doesn't matter. If she see you doing what you doing, she's gonna be interested. If I'm in Times Square and I got a cinema camera and I'm walking around with a backpack cinema camera and I'm there like this, ladies are walking by. You don't think they're gonna inquire like, who this guy? What is he doing? I know that camera's expensive. Who is this guy? What is he doing? Conversation has already started. But if you're just walking around, hey, baby, how you doing? Hey, sister. It's not going to work. Get on your purpose. When you're on your purpose, you meet women. If you're working out, you meet women. You're in the park, you running, cycling, whatever it is that you're doing, when you're active, that's how you meet people. When you're on your purpose. If you're idle, you don't meet nobody. Nothing happens. But you shouldn't want to be focusing on meeting people if you haven't established who you are as a man. So you want to make sure that you're at peace with yourself. Ladies, keep your legs closed. Could you do that? Just keep your legs closed. That's it. Best advice, keep your legs closed. Learn about a man. Because every guy want to smash. Heck, if I ran into you, I'm going to want to smash. So keep your legs closed. Because see, here's the thing. If you keep your legs closed, then what that's going to do is going to prove who this man is. And you're going to learn about what his intentions really are. Every man want to smash. You have to understand that. If you look good, a man is going to want to hit it. So as a woman, you should know that. Now, the goal is, how can I get to understand this man's intentions to see if we're going to go to the next level? Because all of these guys want to smash, right? If you're looking good, he going to want to hit it from the back, balls deep. So how do you prevent some drama? Keep your legs closed. Chit chat, have conversations, take some walks in the park, find out where he is. If he's thirsty for vajayjay, thirsty to smash, and you're not really putting anything out, he getting frustrated, I'm leaving, man. This chick taking too damn long. I can't deal with it. Then that gave you all your answers. He was just there to smash. That's it. His intentions was never good. But if a brother's on his purpose, right, he's not going to be ultra thirsty. You'll know when things need to go to the next level automatically when you see that this man is focusing on building relationships with you. I'm talking about real relationship. Not just, hey, could you come over because I want to hit it. What is his intentions? That's one of the biggest mistakes women always make. They don't know the intentions. And when I say intentions, I'm not talking about him just wanting to smash. Do this man want you? Or do he just want to hit it? Always remember, ladies, every man want to smash. That's normal. That's elementary. Let's just stop playing. Every man want to hit it, right? But what is his intentions for you? Because a guy will keep a woman around just to smash, but not have no dealings with her. So where do you fit in with this man? Is he trying to make you his woman? Is he trying to go to the next level? Producing family? Educating you about life? Teaching you and doing various things? If he's not doing all of that stuff and he just want to play around with you all day, then you know what your position is to him. You're just a plaything. So the question you have to ask yourself is, do you want to be a plaything? There are women out there that don't mind being a plaything. If that's what you want to do, then cool. But if you're trying to get to the next level and he's not going there, then why your legs are open? If your legs were closed, you don't have nothing to lose, because it's like, hey, it ain't like I was intimate with this dude. You know what I mean? I just found out his true colors and I just kind of let that thing go. But now if you done gave this man head, if you done open your legs, if you done did this and that, then that's your fault. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the brother was trying to go to the next level with you, thinking that you were true. Come to find out, you just wanted to play. Because sometimes it'd be the other way around. Some of you guys, you might run into women where you want this woman to be your lady. You really like her. You really do have feelings for her. She knows that. But in her mind, she don't really have the same for you. She just wanted to play. So you might have been able to smash or whatever the case is and really wanted her to be around. It wasn't about the sex. Even though you love being around her, but for you as a man, you really like her. But in her mind, she's like, I don't really feel that way about you like that. It happens too. It's not just men out here just trying to use a woman. You got women out here that just want to get with a man to get it in, and that's it. She don't even want to see you no more, bro. Some crazy stuff out here, man. So, hey, appreciate everybody rocking with the show. Again, shout out to everybody on the 9-to-5 grind that have to put up with a lot of BS every day. Don't get yourself stressed out. Focus on paying your debts, fam. If there's anything you got to focus on, is them debts, any bills, credit cards, pay them damn things off, man. Pay them things off. Learn how to go a whole year. Depending on your situation, you got to sacrifice in terms of doing without in order to get them bills erased, man. you know? And if you're overwhelmed by debt, let's say you got a tremendous amount of debt, man, and there's no way out, you may have to consider bankruptcy, you know? It is what it is, you know? You may have to consider that in order to, I mean, it's going to mess up all your credit, everything, but you're going to have to start over. I mean, that's like a last resort. But some people dig themselves very deep into debt to the point where there's no escaping. You owe so much money, your paycheck is not enough, man. You're never going to get out. You know, so you may have to do that and start over again. It's going to take time, but you'll be able to build back up your credit and whatnot, depending on how you do what you got to do after a couple of years. But that's a decision you're going to have to really think about, because you got to also look at future plans, future things you want to do in terms of probably getting property or whatever the case. You don't want to have certain things on your record. So it's like, you got to really think about it, you know? But that's one of the things that's holding a lot of people back from being free. You know? So, hey, we're going to get on out of here, man. Do what we got to do. Be back in the morning. If it's a nice day, I'll probably do some outdoor content, you know? Do some outdoor content and whatnot. Hey, this lens right here, is gold. This is gold. Gold. Ringo's worshiping his lens, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm not. This is, I don't know if you can see that, the G Master 50 millimeter 1.2. Man, this right here. So far, my collection of lens, it's about, I think 4 more lens I gotta get, and I think I'm good to go. I gotta get the 35 millimeter, and then I wanna get a zoom lens, probably 70 millimeter to 200 millimeter G Master. And there was another one. There was another lens. The low light performance on these lenses is crazy, man. Because I really like low light performance. Perfect. Anyway, I had bought this device for my my camera rig, because I already fixed it up, right? But then I found this other product that's pretty cool. It's called and some of you guys, some of you ladies that might be into this type of stuff, you would probably know about it. There's this device for the Sony FX3 called Cineback, right? Now, those of you who know about that, you would know, right? By me just saying Cineback, you would know what it is. But there's another company that made pretty much the same product, but they made it a little better. They made like the same Cineback for the Sony FX3, because what it has the D-taps where you can plug in other things. So you can put your V-mount battery on it. It makes your camera look like one camera. It just looks nice. Another company out there called Rigid Pro. I put in my order for it, fam. So I'm gonna get that. for the camera rig, and can't wait to get that, man. Because when you get like, all right, with the Sony FX3, the handle that's for it for the XLR audio, it's like a weak point. Those of you FX3 owners, you would know what I'm talking about. That creaking sound that you have when you hold the handle part with the XLR input thing, that's very annoying. And to me, the way the camera, it's like, it's a weak point. I'm thinking it could break. You know what I mean? So I'll still use the XLR inputs for that device, but I'm gonna switch the rig up for different shoots. I just don't like the quality of that XLR handle that's for the FX3. I think that it's a weak point for the camera. You know, it probably will give you good audio, but it's a weakness. It could possibly break. But that annoying sound may get into your audio if you have a shotgun microphone on. You know, I'm hearing a lot of complaints about that too. You know? But anyway, y'all probably like wondering, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, Ringo. I don't even have a clue. What in the world is a Rigid Pro? Let me show you. Okay. This is oh, but that's not the one I'm buying. What am I doing? That's not the one I'm buying. I'm buying this one. Yeah. I mean, I already ordered it already, so it's on its way. But the way they do their shipments, they ship out, I believe, on the 10th. So that means today, I believe today or tomorrow, I'm not sure. One of these days, they're supposed to ship out all of their stuff. They don't ship out once you order. I guess they wait for like a particular day and then they batch ship everything to their customers. But I don't know how I found this, but the Most High led me to this particular company. This product right here. You would connect your camera to that. Your Sony FX3 or FX30. And man, you'll get all of those. I mean, with the rig that I got now, I have access to all of these different types of features, but this device will make your camera, this type of part for your camera will definitely help make everything clean and professional looking, and the performance of your camera will be great, you know? So I put an order in for that. So I'm glad I found it. That's a alternative to the Cineback. Those of you that have this camera, you know you can't find a Cineback camera base nowhere, because that company always sells out, and I can't deal with that. So when I found that other company, I was like, wow, they make, and it's, to me, it's better quality, you know? So we're gonna get on out of here, guys. It is what it is, man. Let me see. We have a hater. A hater is in the chat, guys. A hater said, let's see what the hater said. Says, moose knuckle is code for gay men's testicles. I mean, the hate is real, fam. Let me make sure the logo shine. Let me see. Here, you see the testicles? I mean, my goodness, bro. Let me see. A YouTube shift is longer than punching a clock now, plus requires you to build your own office too. I'm trying to wonder, like, what is the deal with folks like yourself? Like, what exactly do you get? You mad or something? Some people be mad, bro. I mean, I could stunt if I want, you know. I mean, don't let me go stunt, bro. I'll hurt your feelings, fam. I promise you, bro. Listen, I'm very humble, bro. But I will hurt your feelings, bro. You'll be mad. I mean, like, which brand you want me to stunt with? Because let me try to figure this out. So if I had on a regular hoodie from VIM, shout out to VIM, you know what I'm saying? That was my store back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I still go over to Vim and get me some of them shirts, bro. You know what I mean? Real talk. They got some dope stuff in Vim, fam. But my point is, if I had on a regular hoodie that was just regular $20 hoodie, I mean, would you say anything? So if it's moose knuckle, it's a problem. But if it's a $20 hoodie, it's not a problem. Which one is it? I mean, I could always go stop the stream and go into the closet and come back and get you upset. I don't mind stunting a little bit, fam. Just a little bit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just to get you mad. Because, you know, you got to get the haters mad, bro. These haters will be upset. I mean, which color do you want me to go get? Pick a color. What color you want? Which color? Black? White? See, this is why people stunt. Cause you be having these people, man, they be just hating, and I'm like, yo, fam, I'm just doing a video, fam. Bruh man said that my moose knuckle is male testicles. When actually this is the nose of a moose. Hence, moose knuckle. I remember I had some dude, man, he got upset because he saw my watch. Dude wrote and said, bro, don't show your watch on live. That's not cool. You're stunting. Believe it or not, fam, they got some people out here that don't want to see you make it, bro. They don't want to see you shine. They don't want to see you look good. They don't want you to have a nice looking woman. They don't want you to have nice looking children. They don't want you to live good. They want you to die. That's sad, fam. That's absolutely sad, bro. I want everybody to win. I like seeing people win. I like that, bro. I don't know what cloth y'all cut from, but with me, I'm cut from a different type of cloth where when we see our brothers doing good, fam, we salute, man. We don't sit there trying to hate and trying to make them feel bad. You know what it is? You know what's so crazy and sick about this world? When you bumming it out, right? People look at you like a nobody. Then when you dress and fly, they don't want you to think you're good. So if I don't got nothing, you tell me I'm a bum and shame me. You're broke, you're a bum. But if I'm dressing good, looking good, then you shame me for that. Which one is it? It's crazy, man. It's like today you could be, how many of you used to drive a hoopty and you were faithful to your hoopty? Now you got a nice car. I mean, you worked. You did what you had to do. Now you're driving a good car. Now all your friends and family mad. Now everybody mad at you now. It's crazy, man. I'm like, look, fam, I came from where you came from. Why are you upset with me, bro? Like you acting like I didn't shop at the same store. Bro, don't get mad at me because you don't want to do nothing with your life. I mean, if you just want to sit on the block all day and smoke weed and drink Henny while I'm out here working, this don't make no sense. You getting mad at me. And then you get some people, they be like, all you do is do YouTube videos for hours and hours and hours. Well, why are you watching? Why are you watching? It makes no sense to watch. I'm working. Just like how you working. You go to 9 to 5, you work, right? Okay, I'm working. I'm working. That's it. So what really is the problem? Jealousy. Jealousy, that's the only way I can see it, man. How many of you bought your first house and everybody got mad? You got your first house, you're all excited. You tell your family, hey, everybody, I'm moving. I said, I'm moving. Nobody's happy for you, bro. They looking at you angry. And why you telling us for? Fam, I just said I got the house, bro. Like, y'all not. Well, since y'all gonna be upset, the next part that I was supposed to say is that I was moving all of y'all in with me because that's how big my house is. But since y'all not happy for me, y'all can stay right here. Think about that. Think about the troll in the chat. The troll said, and now this dude on here gossiping like a woman under the dryer. But you here. Ain't that something? I mean, if I'm the gossiper and you're here, that means you like hearing gossip. Right or wrong? If I'm at a gay bar and I'm in the gay bar on the stage stripping, and you're in the audience looking at me, that means that you're gay. Right? That's why I don't understand when people come to a live show and they say that I'm here gossiping, but you're here watching. Because all I've done concerning the Dowell situation is provide facts. That's not gossip. Gossip is when you talk about things that have not been confirmed. Everything that I've shared is confirmed. You're just slow and naive. These are the type of things that they'll say to try to discredit, but you can't discredit this. Nobody at Straightway could discredit the content that I make. So again, guys, if you go into a gay bar and you start pointing your hand at the men on stage stripping, talking about you're gay, they can turn back around and say, well, you're in the club. Why are you here? Why would you come in here if the outside says, rainbow are us? Why would you even go there? It's because you like what you see. You love it. You have a fetish for what you see. I'm serious, man. Y'all remember back in the day, Paula White husband was at the gay bar. Y'all remember that one? I don't know. That was a long time ago, but I remember I exposed it where Paula White husband, fam, was at the gay bar. He was. He was on tape with his lover outside the gay bar, and I exposed that, bro. That's right. Yeah, that's a fact. Look it up. The video might still be on YouTube. Not my video. I took all those videos down. But if you look it up, you'll probably find it. Just type up Paula White, husband, gay bar, and you'll find it. It's most likely still up. You know? Shout out to Edward for the cash app. Appreciate you. Edward for the cash app. Let me make sure it's nobody else. Oh, shout out to Denise. Shout out to Denise for the support. Denise. So we're gonna get up on out of here, fam. It is what it is. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry now, man. Very hungry. Wow, I went to 5 hours and 22 minutes. Wow. I thought we were gonna get out of here at 4, man. My goodness, man. This is crazy, bro. So, hey, we out of here, man. I gotta retwist my locks. Gotta retwist my locks. Looking kind of crazy. Yeah. All right. Y'all take care, man. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Everybody in the building. Tracy in the building. See you. I'll catch you in the morning. It is what it is. All right. Let me see. Who's that? That last name person is still in here? I don't know. I don't care. Let me see. Let me take a screenshot of this. This will be useful for another video. This is gonna be funny. I ain't gonna tell y'all what, but. Okay, All right, y'all. We out of here, man. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Ringo TV Reaction salute you. It is what it is. Ringo TV, the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. Hands down, Ringo TV reactions. The best in the game with the breakdowns. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe to the channel. I'll catch you in the next stream. Y'all be safe out there. We out. Ringo TV. We out here.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw.